Hello, 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 beloved audience. We are back after quite a hiatus. Just a couple of life things going on. One of us was in the hospital and has thankfully fully recovered, and quite quickly at that. And then I was on vacation. So we are back. Everything is set to go. And I thank you all for sticking with us in spite of our long time away. Now, to get into things, it's been a while since we have played this game. So I am curious to know, for 2 points of inspiration, who would like to give a recap for the session?
No thanks.
No thanks.
My memory is not what it was since the hospital visit.
There's not a brain in this head.
Well, considering that I'm the only one that took notes in the public notes doc last session, I already have 2 points of inspiration. I don't have room for 2 more.
Fair.
Me neither.
It can go into a communal pool.
No one has to.
Though I can do it and just tell you put the inspirations in the pool.
Would you like to?
I'm trying desperately to remember the beginning of the session. So I think we started.
Here's my notes.
We started right after. Yeah, we started right after some failed werewolf exposure therapy.
I'm sorry.
After some failed werewolf exposure therapy, shenanigans happened, and now, and we began the session with a field of a lot of guys that were kind of assholes about it.
Mm-hmm.
And so, Celeste I don't know what's going through Celeste's head or how much trouble she thought it was gonna be, but, I think we worked through them fairly quickly. In a couple rounds, there was a coup de grace. My dog got hit by some people. Any other combat notes that I've missed, or because I remember it went pretty fast. There was a bunch of people that were shifted.
You did find out that the big bad guy of that rogue phalanx, Calistrate Serganius, was not only a lycanthrope hunter, but was also a were-tiger and was only weakened by obsidian, which, luckily enough, the witch Pandora came in and tossed an obsidian dagger over to Tara Lionsborn.
And after... Yeah, go ahead.
That motherfucker using the gifts of Siddiq without fucking permission. So I gave his blood back to the god of the harvest.
Which the god of the harvest did very much appreciate.
Lysandra got very angry. I think took enough stress to fully have a hot girl moment and paralyzed him. We won the fight. Anya was freed of her lycanthropy. Everybody but Evander and Anya stayed behind and spoke to their gods. I remember Kip spoke to a poetry goddess who was all about honesty.
Mm-hmm.
Got a book.
Not a book.
A quill.
A quill.
Got a quill. Lysandra got a mirror. What does that mirror do, Lysandra?
So that mirror, and this is actually relevant because this has been rolled already. That mirror allows Lysandra at the start of a session to call one of the numbers on a d20, which in this case is 15. And anytime anybody, anywhere during the session rolls a 15, Lysandra can pick what number that number turns into.
Nice. So Kip got the quill, Lysandra got the mirror. Who else was there? I remember names. Ibis got a knife? Another knife? Ibis
Sickle.
got a sickle.
Sickle.
Got a sickle from Cyric. I know that Claire's character wasn't there. Did Lottie's character? What did Lottie's character get?
Lottie's character, Galatea, got the blade Harbinger, which is a weapon of heroism tied to the threads of fate and always appears in the hand of a hero whenever they need it.
Yeah. But I think the only people who haven't gone in yet are I got it. I know it in my heart of hearts. Tierfy and Tara are the only ones left who have not gotten something from the gods, I do believe.
Tara's having a moment.
Tara's having a hallucination moment.
In a very funny moment, Tierfy did receive a vision from one of the gods, that being Rasmos, the god of slaughter and bloodlust, and very kindly said, "No, thank you. I don't want anything to do with that."
Fuck off! No gods or masters.
After that, there was a cuddle pile with Lysandra.
Lysandra, Kipariso, and Tierfy were the ones requested.
I think Enyo took the Echo Knight fighter subclass, bitched out Evander for like the third time he's been yelled at that day. That man's had a day. But yeah, the day ended in a cuddle pile. Honestly, I think that was everything that happened. I can't remember anything else.
Tara hugged the fucking pole her father was burned on, because she was hallucinating that it was him.
Oh no.
That was the other thing that happened, at least to Tara.
Yeah, but that's it. Yeah, the inspiration can go into like a communal pool if you want. I'm not gonna need it. I don't need 2 inspiration.
That sounds wonderful. So, thank you very much. We're just gonna have 2 floating points of inspiration out here.
Yeah, we did say opening the session we get to the conversation before the cuddle pile fell asleep, and that goes the next day. I believe that's what we talked about.
I believe we did.
No, I'm gonna.
Hey, DM, I believe I have 1 point of inspiration on my sheet. Can I use it for that roll that I told you about?
Yes, you may.
Okay. Please roll better.
Doing rolls
Please
before
roll
the session has even started.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
That's an 18.
18.
That's an 18.
Let me check on something right quick. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ooh, okay. Noted.
Awesome. And I will send you the actual thing.
The actual
I have it
words for it,
copied
yes,
down.
please. That
Yeah,
would be
I have
delightful.
it copied down.
So yes, let's go ahead and get into that conversation with names. Help. Names.
Tara, Lysandra, Kip, and Tirfi.
Yes.
Awesome.
And I just want to establish for this scene, in case we forgot, that Tara is currently experiencing the hallucinating affliction. And during the time of this interaction, will also be seeing a couple of disjointed images
Wonderful.
of the life that she used to know here on this territory.
Oh no! Is this the thing we talked about a while ago?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! Because I told you to be fucking mean with that one.
Oh yeah, no, during this entire conversation, you are seeing both the real world and all the people you're talking with, and all of the ghosts of the people that you used to know hustling and bustling and going about their business here in the camp.
There was one in particular we had talked about a while back.
Yes.
Is she there?
Yes, she is.
That's the question. Fuck. Alright, cool.
So let's go ahead and get into this. Tara, Tirfi, Lysandra, and Kip.
So just to kind of set the scene for when they arrive, Tara is uncharacteristically like in the fetal position when you arrive, like arms wrapped around her sword, just sitting there trying not to sob.
What were we going to talk to Tara
Tirfi
about?
came to get us because Tara requested our assistance.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Like, she just wanted us to be with her.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is what we were told.
Tara had a really fucking bad hallucination and just needs the people that she cares about the most around her right now.
Yeah,
Right,
I think
okay.
Lysandra would do the thing that, like, snakes do, where they just kind of coil around a person.
Just like a full body weighted blanket, just coiled in snake tail.
Tara will very gently move her sword away from herself, just so it doesn't hurt Lysandra, and then just curl in. I saw him. I saw my father. It was like he was right there. He spoke to me. He told me revenge was not the answer. In the moment, it felt so good to decapitate that man, to wear his blood on my hands. And now, it curdles my stomach to think about. Knowing that my father would not have approved. Knowing that is not what he'd have done. Not what he did do. The man tried for every moment for peace with the Empire. They would not give it.
Tara.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Just while you're saying this, she is looking at you.
Oh, shit. Tara will look up into... Where about do you think she'd be standing?
Near the central fire pit.
Oh, no. Not her. Tara will push herself up, and, like, you guys see she's attempting to stand proudly, but there's a smallness about her that Tara never has. She, like, her shoulders shrug just a bit. Her chest, instead of being puffed out like normal, is kind of sunken in, and she slowly heads that way.
Okay. Kip's gonna kind of like go up and like put his hands and be like, Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are you going, baby girl? Settle down.
I don't know if I'm seeing ghosts, Kipariso, but my mother is standing right there.
Right. Okay. So, there is no one there that I can see. But that doesn't mean that she's not necessarily there. So why don't we take this easy, one step at a time, okay?
I need to see if I can speak to her like I did my father.
All right. Okay.
Even if it is not real, hearing her voice, it always inspired me to do more.
Kip is gonna do their very darndest to help support Tara with their tiny body.
Tara will, clap, Kip on the back and go, "It's okay, Kipariso, I can walk. I am just..."
You don't seem that great right now.
Emotionally, no. Physically, I think I am okay. I took a good beating during that fight, but I can still walk. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I'm here for emotional support then, not physical. My arms being around your back are just for emotional support and not because I'm worried that you might fall over.
Okay. That is understandable. And she will walk forward to where her mother is.
Okay, Tara. These are hallucinations.
Mm-hmm.
These may or may not also actually be lingering spirits, but they are, for the most part,
Hallucinations
generated by your subconscious. So, deep down, right now, does Tara think she's doing her mother proud?
Oh, absolutely fucking not. Tara's mother would essentially call her weak in this moment.
So as
not because she needs support, but because she refuses to accept it.
So, as you step towards your mother, you see she focuses her gaze on you and narrows her eyes.
Hello, mother.
Are you going to grovel all day, pup? No, not pup, cub.
Yeah, it would be. You, Kip, since you're the one that's physically closest, you hear a growl, a lion-like growl, deep in Tara's chest.
Alessandra.
I do not grovel for anyone. You know that.
Then I might need to get my eyes checked. Because from what I've seen of you, cuddled in that position like a little girl during a storm, I certainly don't see the mark of a successor.
Tara's eyes go from the round, like she was very happy to see Lysandra, Kip, and Tearfey enter, to slits. Very angry, like she rages. Like, I'm gonna waste a point of rage.
Oh, great.
And she will roar. I am the throned beast of Turok, and you will not disrespect me.
You are a pet kept in a cage by our oppressors.
I am no one's pet. I choose the life I live. I choose to live where I do, because the people I love, my tribe, are there. Where were you when our tribe fell? You ran. When my uncle came back, skinned, you ran.
Tara, I'm gonna give you some very mean agency here. deep down, why does Tara think her mother ran?
Tara, somewhere in her subconscious, knows that she was going to find to find her father. Like, she knows because the throned beast of Tarak, the old, her father, before he was burned, was a very powerful druid, like to a point where he could have become a dragon. Like that high of a level of druid.
Sure.
That's where she was going and died on the way there. But to Tara, she thought in her mind it was an act of cowardice.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
I would like to make a note that Kip is like trying to calm Tara down a little bit with words and like soothing motions, but they're also kind of scared and probably aren't able to speak over any of this.
Yes.
Yeah, Tara likely cannot hear you. Like, she is blacked out to the world.
Yeah.
Tara, you are too bold and brash to have learned this. The true mark of strength, of might, is knowing when you must rely on the strength of others. I was seeking your father, and I died protecting our clan. Unlike you, who let them take you.
I fought an entire fucking legion by myself to protect what was left of our village. I didn't let them take me.
Are you sure?
The only one that I have let be around me, be near me.
Were you not a moment ago telling me you chose that life?
I chose to be around those who I care about, not those who oppress me. Lysandra, this one here, Kipariso, and Tirfi is just as oppressed as we are. The boars they came here to steal, they turned them into warriors, into people. They tortured our kind. They didn't kill all of us. They captured some of us, according to what a friend of mine has told me, and experimented on us. Had to kill one of their own using Sirik's gifts that they stole. I killed him. I cut his fucking head off, and I offered his blood to the god of the harvest.
You see, at that, she smiles. Then you might do me proud yet, cub.
I will kill them all if it takes that.
Yes, you
will. I will burn that fucking city to the fucking ground.
Yes, you will. That is the kind of fight I'm looking for. That is someone I am happy to call daughter.
But until such a time that I know that my new family is safe, that city will stand. But one day, when it is clear, when they are safe, when it is not risky to hurt them, like father would have, I will stand with compassion and honor until the time is right, and I will burn that city like the dragon he was.
Tara, you feel the sensation of something on your shoulder. It feels like
Tara
a strong grip. And when you turn, you see your father, wide-eyed.
Hello, father.
And he doesn't say a word. But your mother continues. And says, I love this fight that you have found. Your beast may come out yet. Take them for all they're worth, daughter. Take their pride. Take their land. Like they did ours.
No. I do not want their land. It is cursed. It has been tainted by that woman. I will come back here once my deed is done. I will come here and I will rebuild. I will show compassion to those who deserve it.
None of them
I
deserve
will
it.
fight. The
Not a
Thrak-
single soul deserves it.
The Thrak do. People like Kipariso do. There are good people in that city. I have learned this by living there. There are slaves like me there. People who are forced to fight and kill for no reason. And I will show them that there is a leader who can teach them what it is to be compassionate. Now, Leora Divya will see none of it. She will die the same way Calistrate Sarganius did. However, the people of that city have done me no harm. They cheer me. They make sure that my beloved snake can eat and live comfortably, or as comfortably as they'll allow her. And they allow the Thruk to live, even though most of them would be afraid of something so powerful. I will show those people compassion. I will get them out of that horrid city, that horrid place, and I will burn it and burn the land.
The image of your mother will step forward and clasp her hand over your other shoulder. And the ghosts of your mother and father will hold hands. Ferocity and compassion. Might and comfort. Your mother nods her head a little and says, "All right, Tara. I see you. I see your conviction. And I think shortly after both of the images, as soon as you zone out just enough that they're in your periphery, they just go.
They are gone. Thank you, Kibariso. Thank you for standing with me while I did this.
And real quick, you haven't consciously noticed it, but when you turn to face Kipariso, you see that he is playing a woodwind instrument called an aulos. And there is a feeling of being safe at home, infused into the land and welling up in your chest.
I am sorry if I scared you.
They just nod and keep playing. They're gonna play the song to a finish, so they're almost done.
Perfect.
Thank you for the beautiful music. And Tara will turn, go back, sit, and just lean on Lysandra.
Kip's gonna follow. Still
I
playing.
saw them both. They were both right outside. My mother and father. My mother called me weak. It got the beast to well up in me again. That anger that I have not felt in so long. But I have tempered it. And I will temper it. Instead of a sword, it shall be a shield. A shield for those who cannot defend themselves. Tirfi,
Yes?
when we return to the city, I have a plan. Where did you intend to send the Thrak?
That is more up to Atticus than myself.
We need to speak with him. I want to bring them here. If anyone deserves to inherit my ancestral homeland, it is them. Your people. Beautiful as they are. Strong and connected to the land.
That is a beautiful gesture, but I believe the only stipulation that Atticus had was far away, farther than the jungles of Drak.
There. I wonder if he would lend me some men to protect this place.
You may find such volunteers, I think.
Lysandra,
Mhm.
I am sorry if I worried you. I know that I disappeared after the battle, but I had to make sure that those soldiers did not make it out of the jungle alive.
It's okay. To be fair, I was thinking of sending Delphi and Typhon to go with you.
I would
Maybe
have
they did.
appreciated it. I would have appreciated the the hunting party. I do still need to teach Delphi advanced pouncing techniques. I wonder how well she will be when she's larger. Imagine it. Majestic green scales against the blue sky.
I think Delphi, who might also be in the space with you, will just grin ear to ear as you describe that.
One day, little one, I want to watch you bathe the Uridian soldiers in chlorine gas. It will be wonderful. Mm.
But I'm sorry for quote unquote losing my shit during combat.
It was glorious, though terrifying, because I do not want to lose you to the void, but you were magnificent.
That's a thing that can happen?
Yes, it is.
That's rough.
That song was beautiful, by the way, Kikuriso.
Thanks.
Breathe.
I don't play it every time, yeah.
Breathe.
Are you good? Are you gonna be okay?
I will be. I believe I need to go back and pray, but other than that, I should be all right.
All right.
I would appreciate it if you and Tirfi would rest in my home this evening. I don't.
Oh.
As
Where
I
else
was saying
are
to
we gonna
my
go?
mother's. Well, I mean, there's other places in the massive fucking camp here, but my. As I was saying to the ghost of my mother, and I don't know if it was really a ghost or not, but as I was saying to her, I choose who my tribe are, who those who I care about are. And the three of you are those whom I care about most in this world. I slipped something into your pack a couple of days ago. Kipariso, if you want to check it.
What? Oh, okay.
Um,
Kip will get up and go get their pack, I guess.
You head over. Get your pack. Do you rummage through it, or do you bring it to the tent first?
He'll bring it over.
Okay.
All right, what'd you do?
it's just a poem. But
Mhm.
I figured you
Oh,
might
wait.
enjoy it.
I think that's it. The poem between monkey and the. Got it. Okay. Do you want me to read it here, or?
I mean, if you wish to. It's not the best, for at least in my opinion. I like it. I like it a whole lot, but it's
Do
nothing
you want me
compared
to
to
do
what
the
you've
same thing
written.
as like the other thing you had me help with, or
No, that was written for you.
Oh, for me? Oh, okay.
Yes,
All
that
right.
was written for you.
Do you
Now,
want me to read it?
don't read into it too much. It
Oh.
is it means I care about you.
Okay.
That's all it means.
Do you want me to read it out loud, or just keep it a secret?
You can read it out loud if you'd like.
And it's yours. You wrote it. You wrote it. It's
Kipariso, you are a
Uh-huh.
poet. Read the
Fair
fucking
enough.
poem.
Okay. Okay. Kip will open the poem. Give it a quick read through.
Check your DMs. I sent it to you there.
Okay. All right.
You need the because there's a melody to it. I can send you the initial the actual like.
There's a melody.
There's a melody.
Yeah, because it's a song.
Well,
It's technically
it
a
is
song.
presented to me as a poem, so I shall read it as such.
Okay.
Blue as the wings of a heron in the night, like the rising of the tides on the shores of the isle sky. They gleam evergreen, wind whistling in the pines, like a castle crawling vine, like the grass of Glen of Lion, and rich as the mud after rain upon the ground. They're a whiskey hue of brown braided river running wild. I fell astray, but within you, I have found that I am ever bound to your hazel eyes. I like to think that they're green, but thank you.
There was a verse in there about how green they are.
Yeah. No one's ever written me a nice poem before.
That is what happens when you have friendship with me. I find things that you enjoy, and I do them. Like Tirfi, I bring alchemical ingredients every morning.
I will trigger it. I'll probably have to start keeping a little book now. I have this fancy quill. Oh yeah, we all got stuff.
Did you know? Lysandra,
Yeah.
did you get anything?
I feel like Lysandra is just staring at Kip for a very long time. Probably very hard to tell because the veil and everything. But I was gonna say, can I make an insight check just to see how genuine Kip is about it?
I'd like to make a check to see if I notice Lysandra noticing me.
Okay, so first off, Kip, what's your passive perception?
I remember where that is.
It's right by your initiative at the top.
14.
It's also 10 plus your perception modifier.
Which is one of them.
You know, again, it's hard to tell because she's wearing a veil, but I definitely feel like
I think
after
all the snakes are looking at her.
Yeah, all the snakes are just staring daggers.
Was that supposed to be a secret?
Well, yeah, what I was gonna say is it's that feeling where you know you are being looked at or watched, and you just turn to not meet Lysandra's gaze, because you can't see where she's looking at you, but like, so how we're gonna do this, Lysandra, you're gonna roll insight. Kipariso, you can do this through like whispers, like GM whisper. You are going to roll either a persuasion or a deception check. It's your choice on whether you're actually genuine or whether you are lying about your feelings.
Okay. It's okay. I'm gonna flip this. I have a +0 to insight. Lysandra's probably just gonna be like, this is a little liar right here. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a 9.
Yeah.
So.
If Lynx, if you rolled a 15 on the die, you gotta tell me. You have to legally tell me, so I can change it.
It was not a 15 on the die.
Okay. I was just saying. Yeah, tell me if you roll a 15. I am a cop in this situation.
So I'm not gonna tell you what Kip rolled, but the result was a 17. So you get the feeling that you get from Kipariso feels genuine.
I feel like all the snakes are still staring at Kip as like Lysandra is answering Tara, and pulling out the little hand mirror that she got.
Tara's gonna reach up and like play with the snakes. What are you all so angry about?
They immediately go kiss.
I feel like there's one straggler that's still going.
And watching you. They don't have hands, but you can imagine the little finger pointing from their eyes to you.
Kip looks kind of offended.
Incredible. But yeah, so you'll notice, Tara, a golden quill in Kipariso's hand. And Lysandra with a very ornate and intricate and, like, profoundly powerful looking hand mirror that you have never seen her with before.
Isn't that gorgeous?
Gorgeous and potentially very dangerous in the wrong hands.
What's it do?
Well, at least it's in your hands then. In your hands, they're always right.
She gets a little bashful, and then it takes a couple of seconds before she turns to Kip and goes, I can change fate.
You can what now? Just fate.
Fate. Temporarily.
As a
Does that
whole.
work retroactively, or?
It's a little strange. I feel like I will know, like intuition. When I'm holding this, like maybe a warm up or a reflection, like I will see a mirrored, like split roads between which way I want to go. In this instance.
But
But
definitely sounds like something your patrons would give you.
Not them.
Oh?
Actually, Ivona. One of
the god?
Mhm.
Ivona?
She just nods.
Yeah, and mine was from Eustace, who lets me call her aunt now, which is fun and also insane.
I'm sorry, you You spoke to the gods, like in
Uh-huh.
person?
Yes. They're the grove where Cyric is when you ran off.
Typhon will like climb up Lysandra's shoulder.
Yeah, okay.
And be like,
little scamp.
yeah, like the temple? Like the temple when you put that guy's blood in the bowl? That temple. We spoke to the gods. It was super cool.
Alright. I need to go. And Tara will sit up.
Where are you going?
I'm going to go see if I can speak to them.
Well, not alone, you're not.
Yeah, Delphi will move to the entrance and spread out her full wingspan.
Do you want to come with me?
Yeah.
I was talking to the dragon, but I assumed you were coming anyway.
I can watch from above.
Then come on. And Tara
Great
will
plan.
pat her shoulder for Delphi to get on. Come on.
Lysandra, do you want to join your girlfriend?
Lysandra's just so tired, and it's just like, yeah.
No.
More
sweet
slithering.
Snake.
Okay.
Rest.
Delphi will see your invitation to climb on your shoulder and will instead walk out the tent flaps and take to the sky.
Lysandra will just put a hand on your shoulder and just be like, unlike you, I was untouched in that battle. I'm okay.
Also, I don't want to go with you alone because I am very small. I'm very small.
A
I know.
puma will eat him.
I cannot do anything if you run away. I am small, I am slow.
If I were going to run, Kipariso, you would be on my back. Tirfi, would
It's
you like
very
to join
sweet.
us?
If only because I know I cannot dissuade you, and you are currently my psychosis patient. So I need to oversee you.
Yes. It's definitely not because I'm your best friend and I'm fucking insane at the moment. No, not at all. Come on.
Those were the same things, synonyms
Yes.
right
Yep, I know.
And off the tiny group goes. Real quick, before we transition to that scene, is there anything Galatea, Ibis, or Enyo would like to do while that group is heading back to the Temple of the Nine Divines?
Enya is currently very eepy, so...
It's okay. You are taking a nap, and Evander is very diligently watching over you.
Yeah.
I thought he ran away.
Yeah, I thought didn't Fuckboy run into the woods? Never to be seen again.
I think he's just having a moment.
Oh, you know what? I think it's definitely a thing where he's not in Enyo's immediate vicinity, but is watching her from the tree line, and is making sure nothing
Definitely
happens
not
to
creepy.
her.
Not creepy in the least bit.
It's not like he defied her wishes and physically handed her body to the Empire because he could not get over her death or anything.
You know, like if Galatea or
Just a silly
Ibis
little moment.
hold a
You know,
torch,
it's just a
they'll just see the
silly
light
moment.
reflect.
Yeah,
The tree line.
it's totally not that
No.
Tara wants to cut his fucking head off.
I mean, listen.
Feed him
as-
to the fucking gods too.
Listen, just as soon as Enyo got back to camp, she just passed out and went to sleep. Went eepies.
Fantastic.
I just wanted to say, I very honestly don't think that Ibis left the temple because
Okay. I love that.
the group that was asked for was everybody else except for Gal and Ibis, and so I think Ibis is still there at the temple.
Okay.
And if possible, she is going to use a sending spell.
Mm-hmm.
Her Geminite blade still in her backpack because she doesn't want Calliope to see.
Yes.
But she is gonna send Calliope a message.
Okay.
And I've had fully like so much time to think about this, and I have not found a way to word it that is like good.
Oh, okay.
So it's fully off the cuff.
I love it.
I think she just says, "Hey, Calliope. Did you mean it when you said you would stay with me?" Just like hearkening back to that promise that Calliope made before
Yeah.
everything that happened with Kip.
You will hear back from Calliope. Of course. I have no reason not to. We are longtime friends and sisters in the Order.
I think Eva's just kind of scrunches her nose and she's like,
Our lives
one of those-
are already bound under the will of the Empress. Of course I will be there. And that's the end of the message.
I think, yeah.
She cannot go without mentioning the Order or the Empire or the Empress.
Yeah.
And I think, can you give me an insight check real quick, Ebus?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Of course I can do that. I'm so good at that. Oh, wait, I am actually good at that.
Yeah.
20.
I think just because it's such a short message, but there's so much to pick apart about it, I think I think it's pretty evident to Ebus the way that Calliope listed being in the Order together and being servants to the Empress as the major reasons why she'll stay in your life. And I think you just sit with that for a little bit. How your relationship with Calliope seems dependent on your status in the Order.
Yeah. I think she just like... There's a large statue to Cyric, I believe, in the clearing.
Just right
there.
there.
So I think she literally just like hops up and sits on like the base of it and is just like laying back and kicking her feet and just like looking up.
I think you feel the sickle vibrate a little bit, kind of in acknowledgement.
Yeah, that's her.
Okay. Galatea, is there anything you want to do?
Well, funny you asked that. I was also going to say Galatea was still at the temple.
Perfect.
Albeit inside, in front of the door to Enmara. Contemplating.
Okay. Contemplating what exactly?
Why was she allowed to talk with Enmara? Also, um, why? Well, yeah, mostly why she was chosen to be allowed to talk with her. But also, um, is Enmara is the goddess, right?
Yep.
The goddess of justice, if I remember, was what was told to Galatea.
Justice and liberation.
Okay. But in this situation, she's thinking about the justice part.
Mm-hmm.
Why her? Um, because to her, she is not someone that is just. She is very, very biased towards her friends and family, and towards what she thinks is good, not necessarily what's good for everyone or what is justice, just what she thinks is the best course of action for those she cares about and those she deems important for the well-being of people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're just kind of sitting outside the altar, just ruminating on sort of the responsibility that comes with the blade that you're carrying, and
Yeah.
being the champion of an entity like this. Do you think Galatea is actively wanting for answers, or is more trying to figure that out for herself?
A little bit of both. I don't think she is that well, she is that introspective, but she's not that kind of person that thinks that far ahead about her own intentions.
Okay. So yeah, I think as you get a little lost in thought, you just feel Harbinger just sort of hum.
Hmm.
Just a couple vibrations, a few pulses of just.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like what you were told by Enmara, how relics are magic items that are profoundly powerful, and they are alive, but not necessarily sentient or intelligent.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
vibrates on your hip as you're thinking.
Yeah. I think she's just there, thinking, contemplating.
Okay. Fantastic. So, uh, let's see. Ibis, are you back in here? I saw that your Discord crashed.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So, you watch as Kipariso and Lysandra and Tirfi and Tara are on their way back, and you see them approaching the temple.
I think she stays laying down, so she's like looking at them upside down, and she just kind of like raises her hand and waves.
Hello, Ibis. It is good to see you enjoying the company of Sirik.
And a lot of dead bodies, honestly.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them around here. It's kind of gross.
I cannot tell you how tempting it was when I was in the form of the beast to drag them off. But I apologize that I did not take that opportunity.
Why don't we all stay up all night, huffing cadaverine and speaking with the gods?
That's a horrible idea. That's a
Sounds
terrible
like
idea.
fun, honestly.
What is wrong with you?
Can't
I don't
you
know,
control
man.
dead bodies?
Blood priest.
Theoretically?
I interrupted you, Yves. What were you saying?
I don't know. Just thinking.
Would you, by chance, like make them walk out of here? I would, honestly, as terrifying as it is to watch you use your blood magic, it's also absolutely fascinating to watch.
Okay, not all of them, but like maybe one or two. I did get them all stacked up.
Well,
on
then it's at
this
least a
thing.
start. It's at least a start.
Perhaps you could do a sort of allegorical puppet show.
Or you could just
That's
let
a little
dead
bit-
things lie.
I know that I'm the one with the weird blood stuff, but honestly, a little bit disrespectful.
I mean, I have no respect for these soldiers.
Okay, there's still dead bodies though. I would throw up. I would very much throw
Oh.
up at that.
Actually,
Yes.
can Evis just make one like sit up very fast?
Do Calistrate. Do what's left of Calistrate, please. The headless one.
Oh my god, yeah, the headless
No.
one. Can I use
Evis,
one of
I don't
my
wanna look at
channel
that.
divinity
Uh,
to just make it like
you-
sit up really fast
You
and
hear
look at
the
where Kip is?
cracking and grinding of bones.
Did
Evis, this isn't a thing that you've done often. These bodies have been sitting out for a little bit, so as his
It really
body is
feels
going,
bad.
as his body is going through rigor mortis, Calistrate's body, despite not being occupied, is like more sluggish and more rigid than you're used to puppeteering. But he sits up. You hear the cracking of bones as he lifts.
I am so glad I can't see this.
Do we
Okay,
know
this
that it's
honestly
Evis
feels
doing it?
gross.
Oh, of
I think
course
she
it
moves
is.
her hand. I think she like. I don't think she needs to, but I think that she does like fully move her hand, like. Look at the
Not
puppet.
also not as severe as it has been while she was masochistic, but you see like the corners of her eyes are bloodshot as she puppeteers the body of Calistrate.
I think she's still also laying down, like she has not gotten up to do this.
Just so lazy with it.
Yeah.
Knock
We-
it off.
We could just move the bodies in a pile instead of pyre.
One, just
Yeah, burn it.
Honestly, my intention was to scare you, Kip. Did it not work?
I hate you.
Ibis, I love you in this moment. Just one more amount of disrespect to that fucker.
The body is just
maybe it is
standing around.
respectful. They
Okay,
like blood
he's-
stuff.
He's icky. Can you put him away?
Yeah, she just drops him.
Put away
And
the
he just
toys,
falls
please.
to the ground.
Yeah,
With the
just like right at
others-
the bottom of Cyric's statue.
Like away, so I don't have to look at it.
They're dead
Well, we're
bodies. They're not
going
gonna
to-
bite you.
They
We're going
might.
to burn. We're going to burn.
Do you
them,
like
please.
them to bite you?
Shut up.
Now you all said you had communion with the gods. How did
Yes.
this happen?
He went in, said hi, and came out.
Not
I
over
think
there.
Tara stormed out before this happened. Tara, you would notice an entrance into a long descending corridor that was not open. Or no, I think it opened just before you left.
Yeah.
No, I think Tara was gone by that point because Tara left
Oh
immediately.
yeah.
That's
He
fair.
just did
Tara
a gross
left-
blood thing.
Tara chased. Yeah,
Yeah.
Tara chased everybody out. As the soldiers left, so did Tara.
Then yeah, so you didn't see this like separate entrance open up.
Oh, that's new.
I might have, maybe accidentally, maybe on purpose, don't quite know that, made a offering to Cyric, and then that hole opened up and the gods are in there.
So proud of
Well-
her. She's so rebellious now.
Well,
I'm not rebellious. I'm just trying not to cry.
you are Well, I, as another worshipper of Sirik, welcome you to the faith. And she will she'll dip her head by Sirik's statue and head inside.
Have fun.
Fantastic. I also
Another
want you
one
to
enters
know.
the god hole.
I also want you to know that I'm not rebellious. I'm just trying not to cry as a T-shirt.
Yeah.
Yes,
I feel like-
if we ever make performance check merch, that needs to be.
Yeah, I'm not rebellious. I'm
Yeah.
trying not to cry.
Honestly, I want that on like a thermos that I can take it
Yeah.
to work with me.
Or
Yeah.
like a little sticker put on
I'll
the
make a
thermos,
sticker
yeah.
or something at some
That's
point, maybe if
so
someone reminds me.
good.
All right, I'll remind you. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I feel like Lysandra will just like pat Kip on the shoulder and be like, "All right, we're gonna move some bodies.
Okay.
Come on,
I have a
I'm not-
T-shirt press, by the way.
let's go."
I'm
Okay.
not touching those.
Tara.
It's that or Ebis is gonna move.
Okay, what could I lift with my scrawny little arms? See these?
Ooh, do you want me to do more blood stuff?
No.
Let's go.
No, okay, no. I'm gonna sit right here and I'm gonna write with my brand new pen because it's fancy and I want to try it out.
Okay. Well, as
And I'm not gonna look.
I feel like cutscene wise, it's just Lysandra's just gonna pick up Kip by the scruff under the arm, and we're just gonna move bodies to a pile.
They are technically in a pile.
They are in a pile already.
Okay.
Then I'll set them
Tara.
on fire.
You descend down the corridor, looking at the weathered stone, faint flickering torches, overgrown moss.
Tara's probably like running her hand along like the wall, just admiring this place.
Perfect. Your hand glides upon the wet flagstone as you descend further down. It's nice and cool to the touch.
Wonderful. Does Tara see Galatea when when she gets to the bottom?
As you get to the bottom, you see a long central dais and what looks to be large stone like reliefs of each of the 9 divines. And sitting in front of a 3-faced sphinx, or the image of a 3-faced sphinx, is Galatea.
Tara's gonna walk over from behind Galatea and like hug her from behind and go, "Well, if it isn't my eternal rival."
Now, it is worth noting, because of something that's going on in the DMs, in order to allow herself to focus and ignore the humming of her blade, Galatea was using thaumaturgy to temporarily deafen herself. And you see like little clouds of like void around her ears. And as you grab her, Galatea, you are completely caught off guard and ambushed by Tara's presence.
Tara. What is your AC?
I can't tell you right this very second.
I can.
DM,
It
what's my
is.
AC?
It is 16.
Okay. I am just going to roll a unarmed attack,
Okay.
which is a d20 plus strength plus proficiency. 22.
Alright,
So
Tara takes a fucking shot to the jaw.
yeah, Tara, you like grab Galatea, and in a blinding flash of motion, she stands up, whips around, and plants one clearly on the right side of your, or left side of your jaw, and you stumble back a bit.
What's my
and,
strength? What is my strength and proficiency bonus?
your strength and proficiency bonus. So your strength is a +4, and your proficiency bonus is a +3.
Yeah, so it'd be a +7 hit.
That's a 26.
Galatea, you are given a hit in equal measure back.
By the way, Galatea's eyes were clouded in a pearlescent black mist as well, using the same cantrip, thaumaturgy.
If it looks
and,
like void, Tara, I believe at this point is used to that
Yeah,
because of Lysandra.
you're used to that shit.
and as she realizes who it is that just snuck up on her, both the void cloud things around her ears and the appearance of her eyes return to normal. And the things around her ears fade. And she looks at her and says,
I'd like to note that Tara is smiling very wide, like she very much enjoys these exchanges.
"You know, you could have just tapped my shoulder, right?"
I figured giving you a hug was better. Hey, listen, I appreciate your help up there. You allowed me to avenge part of my family, so I wanted to help. I wanted to say thank you.
No problem.
Should you ever need my help with anything, do not hesitate to ask.
Okay. I doubt
And
I'll
Tara-
ask, but yeah.
Tara will put her hand out to like do the like warrior's wrist grasp thing. Promise
Sure,
me
turns. Yeah.
that if you need anything, you will at least think about coming to me. You may not always do it. I know you're stubborn. But know that you have my aid no matter what happens.
She returns the handshake and says, "I promise. I'll try. But at least I'll try."
That's
to
all
remember.
I ask. That's all I ask. I know I am just as stubborn, and I sometimes do not ask for help. So I know how it feels. But no, you are not alone.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll
Also,
make sure to
that
remember.
was a good hook, by the way. Good shot on my jaw.
I tried to do it. I tried to do a jab.
Listen,
Really? Was it a hook?
you hit me pretty fucking hard.
Well, yeah, I train daily.
Yes, so do I.
Yeah. So
Maybe,
again, why
just
did
a
you sneak up on
suggestion.
me?
Just a suggestion. We should train together sometime.
Maybe.
I am considering so I had a question for you, actually.
Hmm.
You seem the type to follow the divine path. To trying to figure out a way to say you remind me of a paladin without saying it in character. And I was thinking about doing the same.
Before
What?
before Tara finishes, Galatia is going to interrupt and say, I do not follow a divine path. I follow a path of conviction and of promises and of keeping my word."
That is kind of what I mean.
Okay. But
I was wondering how I would go about doing the same.
well, you're already halfway there in terms of physical and martial prowess. And some don't even need that. The next step really is finding and solidifying your resolve for a singular purpose.
I think I have that.
To me, it's protecting and saving the people of Euridia. To you, it might be something else.
Bring compassion and love to the people who have not seen it.
Okay. Next is swear yourself to keeping that conviction. It cannot be half-hearted. It cannot be a half measure. It must be a concrete thing. You cannot waver.
I believe I am ready to do that.
Well, when you're ready, we can start training.
I would very much appreciate that.
Very well.
Maybe if you wouldn't mind it, because I know you have kept your significant other a secret from most of us. Maybe Lysandra and I can come down and I can prepare food for all of us. And
Correction. I
Mhm.
haven't kept her a secret. People just don't ask.
Okay, that is fair. But if you wouldn't mind, one day before training, maybe I could come down and cook for all of you.
That would be wonderful.
Does your significant other? I know because of your armor, you were part of the order. Do you and they require food, or is there something specific?
Well, she likes food. I don't know if she needs it, but she likes it.
Well, okay. That is. What does she need? That way I can bring that as well.
I have not asked, but
Okay.
yeah, it might be blood, it might be emotions, it might be memories, it might be mental, and I don't know. It might be a number of things.
Well, we'll figure that out when we return.
Yeah.
And Tara will look around and look at the statues and go, "This place is beautiful. I wish I had known about it when I was young."
I will say, because I was gonna do this first, and then Galatea established herself being here. Tara, something seems off when you look at the relief depicting Cyric. First off, you see the hallucinations of your parents again, both standing in front of the door. But it looks like something about the relief is different from when you walked in. Half of the relief is still a depiction of Cyric, cut perfectly down vertical in the middle, so you see half his face, half his torso, arm, leg. And the other half depicts a similar entity, same elk-like head, but with a much broader and more monstrous stature. Claws at the end of his fingertips. It looks like he's much gaunter in the face, and it almost looks like a skeletal elk skull. And it looks like scraps of flesh hanging from the top of one of his antlers.
Because this is the god that Tara's mother worshipped, yeah?
Yes. The other half
so
of the
would she
relief,
recognize it?
You see Kalios, the Lord of the Red Harvest and the patron to Therianthropes. And
so
of course,
you also received my blood offering.
And of course, you see your father on the side of Cyric, and you see your mother on the side of Kalios.
I see. The duality of my tribe. And Tara will approach.
Okay. In this moment, where does Tara feel a closer tug? To her left, with her father, or to her right, with her mother?
I think, given the events that took place, Tara will pass her hand over Kalios's arm and down to the claws, and she will use her claws to just kind of like meet them, but she will go to the left with her father. She's acknowledging and thanking him silently because she does have the ferocity given to her by him, but her pull is to her father. Her pull is to the compassion and the forgiveness that he showed, rather than the rage and revenge her mother would have wanted.
So, when these doors opened for each of the players in the previous session, the stone reliefs slid upwards.
Mm-hmm.
This time, both halves of the stone door slide apart. And though Tara does not know this, and though Ibis would not know this, the corridors you two saw were different.
Okay.
And rather than a hallway going straight down, Tara, you see another set of descending stairs further down into the earth.
Tara will follow them, same way she did the first set, running her hands across the walls. This time, now that she knows no one can hear it, gently scraping her claws against the stone, just to because she does this. It's like a cat in a scratching post. She's sharpening her claws on the flagstone.
Perfect. And you begin to head down. Further and further into this unknown to you secondary passage.
Oh, goodness. I would like to note that Tara didn't bring any weapons other than Dusk's Tooth.
Perfect.
She has her father's sword and nothing else.
Okay. And you head further down, and down, and down still, until you come to a dimly lit room. And you don't see any statues. You see, at the very bottom of the stairs, still on an altar, what looks to be a dagger. Or rather, I think, what you would see, a butcher's knife, made of finely carved bone, tied with twine over a stone hilt. And you see a fresh deer carcass.
Tara will approach, and she's going to butcher the carcass, and as if to prepare it.
Perfect. You begin dressing the carcass, taking out all of the organs, skinning the hide, separating the meat into various cuts. With advantage,
Okay.
With advantage, go ahead and give me a survival roll.
What is my roll for that?
It is a +5.
Sorry, I'm having to roll in the Discord.
And tell Abby if you roll a 15 on either dice.
That's 18. That's a 24. That's an 18 and a 19. One is a 23, one is a 24.
Incredible. You dress the carcass beautifully. You have the hide very clearly separated and all taken off perfectly intact.
And then all of it is set back cleanly on the altar.
Yeah, set back cleanly. The antlers are cleanly removed and separated from the skull. You get all of the edible meat off of the carcass and have it perfectly portioned and laid out in front of you. And you put the dagger back down on the altar after everything is said and done.
And then she will say a silent prayer, much like she would when she hunts.
Okay. And flickering...
except in this prayer,
Mhm.
she will include, I know not whose hunt this was, but I hope it satisfies the both of you.
Perfect. You see two shimmering images appear back to back. The first is Kalios. Thin gentleman, deep skin, covered in paints, elk face and antlers. And behind him, much larger, nearly 3 times his size, swelling with muscle. A skeletal, but still deer-like or elk-like face. Long antlers with scraps of flesh hanging down. Wearing assorted hides and decorative pieces of carved bone. And a much more feral, primal, and animalistic physicality and stance to him. Where Kalios stands on his front legs and have his arms to his side, where Cyric stands bipedal, Kalios stands quadrupedal with his massive beast-like palms pressed against the stone, and he stands perfectly behind Cyric.
Ara is going to stand, take the hide of the deer, and attempt to lay it on his back.
Okay. On whose back, to clarify?
Kalios.
Perfect. You offer the hide.
And
do you offer
the antlers.
the hide, the antlers, and the skull?
Yeah, the hide, the antlers, the skull, and whatever bone she could recover from it.
Perfect.
She's going to offer to him to add to your armor, my lord.
So you offer the trophies of your spoil to him.
And the harvest of it to
Perfect! You fucking got it! You got the riddle! I love it. So good.
Solved the puzzle.
You give the trophies to Kalios, and you give the harvest to Cyric. And they both regard you humbly. And Cyric will step forward and say, I am better versed with words and speak for the both of us. You have impressed us both.
Before I do not mean to interrupt, my lord. I have one question.
You see a whole smile.
Was that? Whose skill was that?
He smiles. And will say, you're not going to believe this. And I think you see the hallucinations of both of your parents reappear in the room.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, we sort of... I mean, I'm a god. We may or may not have adjusted this deer's place in time for the purpose of this trial.
So this was my mother's kill?
Indeed it was.
Then a fine kill it was.
Indeed it was. But that is not the meat of the matter. And you see he smiles with a little bit of an acknowledgement of the obvious pun that was put in the room.
She will laugh. She will laugh at it and go, my friend, I hope I can call you a friend. I have prayed to you for years. My friend, I have listened to puns every day since I went to Euridia and from a dear friend of mine. And I cannot believe I am hearing it from my god as well.
Yes, you may refer to me as a friend. I would much prefer that you do. It's like I said when I spoke to Ibis. I was once mortal. I was once Veer. I walked the earth same as you.
Was he?
And you see, he looks up at Kalios and says, He is my brother. So yes, he also was. But
See, I didn't know if that was metaphorical or literal. I've always wondered.
it's literal.
That is wonderful that you have your family. And I thank you for allowing me to see mine one last time.
Gladly. And just like with everyone else, he will cleanse your affliction. And for the last time, the images of your parents fade from view. And you are no longer hallucinating. Would you do my sibling and I a kindness?
Anything.
You see he holds out his hand and says, your blade, if you wouldn't mind.
As I said anything, but I ask why.
You see he smiles and looks up at Callios and says, we have a blessing to offer it.
Tara will very slowly draw her father's sword, look at it, very gently touching her fingertips to the blade. I know you are gods, but if this blade is destroyed, I will kill you both. And she'll hand it to him.
You see Cyric laughs and a large, gravelly, guttural, you think it's a laugh, comes out of Callios. And Cyric will grab the blade and will pull a piece of the leather from the hide that you offered Callios and will wrap it around the hilt. And as he does, you see runes in Druidic, very primal runes, are inscribed into the leather as he tightens it around the hilt. And he takes one of the chunks of deer meat and runs the blade down the side, and you see the sanguine fluid drip down its edge and almost get absorbed into it. Callios and I both have different perspectives on the purpose of the hunt. And when we were mortal, when we were Veer, when we walked the earth before you, these differences led to a rift in our brotherhood. I believed that a hunt should be performed only for its harvest, only to feed mouths. Callios believed that the hunt is a thing to do for honor. For trophies. And the funniest part about it all is that until we became gods, neither of us realized that both of us were right.
That is why you blessed my tribe, I would assume.
Indeed.
Knowing my mother and her love for forging weapons from the bones and hides of her trophies, and my father for feeding an entire village off of one small hunt. I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he stretched all of that, but it was glorious.
It was indeed. And she hands Dusk's tooth back to you. And he
And
hands
Tara
Dusk's
will-
tooth back to you.
Tara will wrap her hands around the hilt and turn it so that the sharp edge is faced out. And she just goes, "You bless me and my father's blade, and I thank you for that. And I thank you as well for showing me that while compassion is needed, ferocity is too." And she's directing that at Kallios.
Kallios smiles in a bony, rigid face.
Tara will see if she can walk around to him, like where she's face to face with Kallios.
Yes, you absolutely may.
And she will take just the deepest of deep breaths and see if he sees what she's doing, and see if he'll match her as she begins to roll.
Yes, as you begin to breathe in, you see that he rears back, adjusts his stance so that he is standing on, like, I'm trying to find the word. It's like
a dog in a combat stance.
Yeah, exactly.
Like when dogs square up.
And the cry that Kallios emits is natural, supernatural in the sense that it is more natural than anything. And it is several beast calls in unison. It is the howling of a wolf, and it is the roaring of a proud lion, and it is a bird song, and it is the howling of monkeys, and it is every
the roar of a bear,
beast, the roar of a bear. It is all of them.
Because Tara is listening for the sounds of her tribe, which were foxes, wolves, bears,
yes,
lions.
There's fox screeching. Yeah. It is discordant and harmonic in a way that your brain can't quite wrap itself around.
Tara is roaring at louder than she ever has at this point to try and join this chorus.
And join it you do.
And she will smile at the end of it and go, "I appreciate both of you, and you will both have my worship. I have not quite built you an altar yet, Kallios, if I may use your name, but I shall. Thank you."
When you say that you shall, he will actually grasp the deer skull in his claws and hand it back to you.
He will not, and Tara will nod, place her forehead to the forehead of the deer's skull, and acknowledge, and just very not in like a sign of submission, but she will back down from the god in front of her.
And he stands proud and puffs his chest out as you disengage from him.
Thank you both. If I could ask both of you a favor.
Ask away.
I want something big to hunt.
How big?
Big. Scary big.
You see he'll look up to Kallios and say, "Do you think that can be arranged, brother?" And Kallios will look to you and pull apart the hides covering his chest, and you see scraps of flesh surrounding an engorged rib cage. And Kallios will reach into his rib cage and pull out a massive bear covered in bony spines erupting from its back and its shoulders and the top of its head. And you recognize a dire bear and Kalios will grab it, and you see it disappears from his hand. And Cyric will smile and say, "Your hunt now roams the jungle."
Thank you, my lords. I have work to do. Though, probably in the morning, I took kind of a beating recently. Because Tara will go thinking she's going to go hunt and then just realize, oh shit, I still have like broken ribs and shit. I probably need to heal myself before I go hunting that beast. But goodness, will that be a fun hunt.
Cyric will nod. Kalios will roar towards you one last time.
Tara will match it. Every time he roars, she's gonna.
And you begin to ascend the steps back outside of the altar. And I don't have the item card finished yet, but Dusk's Tooth has officially been transformed into a relic item.
Hell yes. As Tara gets back to the top, is Galatea still there?
Is Galatea still there?
Yes.
Tara will smile at Galatea and go, "Hey, I know it's strange to ask this again, but may I borrow your hammer?"
Which one?
The big one.
Which one?
The one I borrowed in the village.
Got it. And it's back at camp, by the way.
Well, then maybe we should return.
I'll
We can
return
talk on the
later.
way. You know you need to rest. It's getting late.
You do more than you. I just got damaged by you.
Come with me. Let me feed you like I'm going to feed the rest of them. And then
Okay.
we can
I'll-
return in the morning.
I'll catch up shortly.
Okay. But dinner will be done in a few hours. I expect to see you there. Or I'm
Yeah.
coming back for you. And next time I will pick you up and carry you back.
If you
You are
can.
much smaller. You are much smaller than I am.
But we're almost as strong as each other.
Do you want to try and prove that you can outstrength me?
I mean, if you can't carry me, I welcome the challenge.
Tara will crack her knuckles. Tara's gonna try and pick up Galatea.
Okay. She's going to resist.
Is that a contested grapple, DM?
Yes, it is. Both of you, please give me strength athletics checks.
What is mine?
Yours is a +7.
Awesome.
Ooh.
Are you raging at the moment?
Yes, I am.
Then roll that with
Ooh.
advantage.
Awesome.
And,
I didn't roll my best.
and again, tell me if either of you get a 15 on the d20.
I have advantage, you said?
Yes, you do.
Alright.
Should have picked 13. Everyone's rolling 13.
Everyone's been rolling 13s tonight.
That's a 21, natural 14.
Damn.
Okay, that's still enough, though, for you to eke out a victory
got a
over
19.
Galatea.
I
Yeah.
got a 19.
Tara will scoop under your arms and just throw you over her shoulder. I told you. I do this
You
for
got
a
lucky.
fucking living. I do this
You
for
got
a
lucky.
living, Galatea. I slam people around for a living, Galatea. I don't use weapons in the arena most of the time. Come on, we're going to go get food.
I'm glad you specified the arena.
That's where I make my money, and she will carry Galatea back to camp.
Alrighty. Kip Kip, Lysandra, and Ibis and Tirfi, from outside of the altar, you see a much more chipper-looking Tara than before. Comes walking out, carrying Galatea.
Galatea just waves.
If you all would like to follow after you are done, I'm going back to camp to cook, if anyone's hungry. Also, be careful in the jungle. I asked my gods for a hunt, and they gave me a big one. And he's somewhere out there in the jungle.
Delightful. You should probably take Delphi and Typhon with you.
I planned on it.
Delphi is, at the moment, just circling overhead.
Yeah.
Tara will whistle for Delphi.
She begins to descend.
Tara will hold out an arm like a falconer.
Remember, this is a medium creature.
Yeah, she's not tiny. But yeah, hold your arm out. She perches on it. Is definitely a lot bigger than your arm, but she kind of makes the space work. She's up on your shoulder a little bit too.
Yeah, that's what Tara was expecting. Like, she held her arm out so she could land. It's like a landing strip. It's the arm, the shoulder, the back of the neck. Are you ready for another lesson, little one?
Entailing what?
We're going to hunt a giant fucking bear.
Her head is like behind you, but you hear the separating of her lip, of her upper lip from her gums, as a smile forms on her reptilian face.
I am assuming that's a yes.
Indeed.
Good. It will be a lesson in what a true hunt is. Typhon, are you coming?
Out of character in the morning when we level up, he will get pounce as an evolution trait. So
I believe Typhon was left back at the camp, correct?
I could snap him back into existence.
That's fair, yeah, you teleport him over here. And he also smiles, and is... So you got Galatea on one arm, you have Delphi on the other arm, and now you have Typhon on your scalp.
Fuck yeah. And Tara's just gonna head into the woods.
Okay, no. Kip's gonna start running after and be like, "It's get off of Tara time, get off of..."
You see Tirfi whips around and not Tirfi, Typhon whips around and goes, "But I just got here!"
Okay,
She
she's
won't
got
let me go.
broken body parts. Tara, put them down.
If you can convince this one to come back to camp with us peacefully, absolutely. My lovely dragon children, however, can stay where they are whenever they wish.
Okay.
They can leave, they can move whenever they want.
I told you I'd get back to you soon. I was not going to stay there.
Do you
for
want? Do you
more
want
than
me to
10
put
minutes.
you? Do you want me to put you on your back on the ground?
I mean, I know Kip would like to do that sometime with you, maybe, probably.
Ew. I think she was asking you, not me.
Yeah, I was asking you.
Although, I mean, I'm not opposed.
Ew.
See what I mean?
Tara will just drop. We'll just drop Galatea.
I feel like simultaneously both Galatea and Kip get mind slivered.
Okay. I need wisdom saves from both of you.
No, intelligence saves.
Intelligence saves from both of you.
I'm not that. Oh, that's a 19 though.
But what was it on the die?
8.
18 actually.
I got a 9 on my die.
Kip doesn't get headache inducing. Galatea, because I'm at the part in my warlock where I could split the damage. Galatea just takes 4 psychic damage.
Got it.
Ooh, will you quit that?
I was just saying the truth. Kip even admitted it.
There are lots of people who are attracted to me. It's okay. Trust me, I have an entire fan club back in Euridia. It's weird.
You do, and it is.
I am headed back. I have some meat that I have ready to cook. Tirfi, I have a question for you.
Yes?
Can you use dire bear in any kind of alchemical anything?
An idea?
I can think of something. I'll give a yeah. You can use some. Usually, I imagine just any kind of dire animal. Usually has some good parts for certain potions or poultices.
Makes sense. I mean, there is always, always, always tallow
Yep.
from animals.
Wonderful. Then tomorrow, you will have quite the collection. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No worries. I suppose this is where we settle into our brief vacation in the jungle.
Maybe, just maybe, you should head down if I know it helped me.
Head down where?
Down the spooky god hole.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
One came to me in a dream, in fact. All the conversations we are having today, you would not know it is you who is experiencing acute psychosis.
It turns out, according to my gods, only part of that was a hallucination. Seeing my parents, actual ghosts.
Oh, well then, a good sign? Yes, I will choose to treat that as a good sign. What was the name of the fucked up Viking who invaded my dreamscape?
Fucked up Viking.
That was Rasmos, the god of slaughter and bloodlust.
Erasmus came to me, offering tools offering the tools which I might exact revenge and wanton destruction on Euridians. Anyhow, I told him the gods had no hand in the creation of my people, and so far we have no use for gods.
See.
I'm sure you will find those who believe differently among Throg, but I suppose my outlook is rather agnostic.
You, as
I know I
a
can make my own tools to do so.
That was what I was about to say. You, as a person, have always built your own.
I don't need to make myself beholden to anything that can always see where I am.
I understand. Tirfi, I admire you so much. Thank you for being my friend. My best friend.
You're quite welcome.
I will see you back at camp, and I will have some tea ready for you. And Tara will head back to camp.
Wait, I'm the one who makes the tea.
Yes, I'm going to try it. Hush.
Let me supervise at least. I don't want to drink bad tea.
Then come with me.
Alright, so who all is going back to camp?
Me.
Ebis is.
It's bedtime. Sleepy.
Yeah.
At this point, I think Galatea would head back.
You're being dragged or carried
Nah, Tara
Oh, you dropped her.
dropped Galatea. Just like let her roll off the shoulder.
I think if
Yeah.
Gal tried to like stay behind Ibis, it'd just be like, "Come on," and just like grab her
Yeah.
hand.
Also
That-
that.
That and probably Typhon, like, you know, like a playful dog that's just like bounding between your feet, going, come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Food's ready.
We should have to do
And
a
now-
dex save to see which one of us absolutely just like falls flat on our face.
Now Delphi has my entire the entirety of Tara's
Yeah.
shoulders and back,
Incredible.
built like a fucking house.
With broken ribs.
Yeah, with broken ribs.
Don't piss off the dragon. The dragon will melt you with poison.
Okay. And with that, you all head back to the main camp. Yes. Yes is the answer. To the person who sent me that question, yes is the answer. That's very good. I love that. Okay. And, unless anyone has any say against it, everyone takes a long rest and recovers to full hit points.
Before we do a long rest,
Okay.
I think while everybody's like eating dinner, Ibis just like stands up and she goes like, "Does anyone here know how to cut hair?"
I do.
Cool. Could you do it?
How do you want
To
it cut?
this? Like short.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does anyone have a dagger?
Oh, I do. Oh,
You do?
yes, I do. Yeah.
Okay.
Gemini blade.
Oh.
She will.
Interesting. Okay.
Gosh, wait, that's so good. If at any point Calliope decides to look in the reflection, she will
It'll be
see
Tara.
you, or she'll
Hey.
see Tara cutting Ibis's hair super short.
I legit want to like make it. Okay.
So, just a.
I think she like tries to explain what like the Gemini blades do. She's like,
So my friend can kind of see through this. Would
Oh,
you be
well.
opposed to her seeing you cut my hair? I think she might hate me already when we get back. So
Tara that laugh was in character. Like Tara will openly like laugh. I have no fear of any member of your order seeing me make your hair whatever you wish it to be.
cool.
Like, I love subtle acts of defiance like this. It's great.
I don't know. I think it's fine.
Oh, now I needed this to style your hair. I'm going to cut the rest of it with this, and she's just gonna pull out her sword.
I don't
This is
know
what-
how I feel about you.
Listen, this is how
Me
my,
with the
this is
sword.
this is how my father used to cut my hair. He would use this to cut the long pieces, then switch to one of these to make it prettier. We used to have short hair for the hunt because we were not the only tribe out here, and people would try and attack us. And pulling hair is a cowardly act, but it was done in brawls.
Yeah.
Hey, entirely unrelated to this, wink wink nudge nudge, a part of Cyric's description that I forgot to mention that's very important is that there are two scars two horizontal scars directly under his pectoral muscles.
yeah.
Incredibly not relevant.
Been Knowing.
Known this.
We've been waiting for it.
But yes, I think a very sweet, a little bit tense on Evis's side, very sweet interaction occurs where, Tara, you take the very well-maintained and very shapely and perfect hair of Evis, and should we also forget, very currently feminine, and you cut it down until it's very short, like slightly above the nape of her neck short.
May I roll insight to kind of?
Yes, you may! Go ahead and roll insight. Evis.
Literally everyone here is like clocked.
Evis,
What is my?
you can give me.
What is my insight?
Your insight is a +2. Evis, you can roll either persuasion or deception. Just to denote whether or not you are actively hiding what Ebis is considering.
Can I use one of the community inspirations?
Anybody opposed?
No.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, goodbye, natural one.
I like sussing out gender shenanigans as a use of the communal.
It's very. I think it's a very good moment, actually.
What's a persuasion? Oh, a solid 5. I bet you you can beat that one.
That's a 13.
Okay. Tara.
No, I just definitely needed a change. It's fine. Everything is normal.
Tara, you remember Ebis, like, really close to the statue of Cyric. And now, immediately after interacting with Cyric, asking for a dramatic change to her appearance. You are not at all, you're very aware of what might be happening here.
So Tara will finish shaping. So Tara had brothers. And Tara will think back to what their hair looked like.
Okay.
And Tara will shape Ebis's hair to look like one of them. Lean down, kiss the top of Ebis's head, and go, "There you are, little brother." And then go to cooking.
And Ebis can have whatever reaction to that is appropriate.
Fully, like, hands over face, is, like, not looking at anyone. He's just like, okay.
Tara will also take the Geminite blade and throw it into the ground as she's walking away.
That actually brings up a good point. Ebis, do you seek out your reflection at all?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she actually is going to use a sending spell.
Ooh, okay.
She's just going to ask Calliope. How do I look? I needed a change.
So here's what happens. You get that confirmation, that magical knowledge that the spell succeeded and reached its intended target. But a response never comes. But you know she got it.
Mm-hmm.
And when you see your reflection, you asked for short.
Mm-hmm.
And used only the word short. Tara cut it masculine. And you see a lot of your natural curls that kind of got suppressed in the very orderly hairstyle that you had, making themselves a little bit more apparent. And it's a little shaggy. and boyish.
Yeah, boyish haircut.
Yay.
One
Evis.
second, let me just.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. One second. One second. I'm trying to find it.
Uh-huh.
It won't let me send the character right into the thing. Whatever, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to post it?
I don't know. I got it. It's
Okay, you got it.
There we go.
If everybody can go look at the character art tab.
There's our boy. This is the same artist that did Hawthorne.
Yeah,
too?
same artist.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fantastic.
You look so good.
Yeah.
And
Double twink time.
now the biggest question. I know that we haven't discussed this in the narrative yet, but now the biggest question. Do you want me, as the dungeon master, to start referring to Ibis using he, him? Or do you want to wait until Ibis comes clean to the party for that?
I think Ibis is about to come clean to the party.
Okay, perfect. So yeah.
Kip wants to approach.
So yeah.
Boy. Hello, boy.
So, Ibis, you look at your reflection, and you see him.
Well, yeah. Cool.
Hey, can Kip
I think it's that
approach?
mixture of like,
No, you do that first, and then I want Kip to approach. I want to
Okay.
interact.
it is a like that feeling of like, you know, the first time that you see yourself in a mirror and you're like, oh wait, this is what I look like, which is such like an inherently trans experience of like, oh wait, like this is what I look like, mixed with a knowing that Ibis can never be a silent sister because they're not a woman.
Yep.
While you're having that deeply poignant and inspiring moment, Kip's gonna come up behind you and ruffle your hair really hard.
Stop. Don't. Stop it.
Come on.
Knock it off.
It looks great. It's like when we were kids. You had such short hair then. It's been so long, but okay, considering the tools and the location, it actually looks really good.
Don't say actually. Oh, it actually looks very good. Well, you actually are acting like a jerk.
I had low expectations. We're in the middle of the jungle. Okay.
I've had low expectations of you since we were kids too. To be fair, I kept my hair short as a kid because Aveen liked to try and put gum in it. So,
Okay.
very different.
I had to help get it out that one time too, so I learned my lesson after the first several tries. But it's short. It's short again. It looks good, and now I have the long hair between us. So, fun.
Yeah.
It's probably been a while since you've had short hair, right?
Yeah, a while. Yeah, a while.
I don't know if you're into product, but I could share my favorite kinds when we get back because I didn't bring them with me because I was frantically packing.
I don't know how well we're going to do the whole like get back and everything's cool and you'll be able to go get your hairstyling product because I think my best friend might try to kill me when we get back.
Well,
So,
okay, hold on, back up. So nothing. What? I'm not your best friend?
you're kind of like when you pick up a rock and you keep it in your pocket because it's like kind of cool, but it's still just kind of a rock, you know?
I'm a rock? Not even something
Yeah.
cool? Like a seashell?
No, like a rock. Like a cool rock.
Okay, wow. The truth hurts, I guess.
I love that Kip is the bard, but Ebis is the best shit talker.
But also, who's gonna try and kill you? Because I'm gonna try and kill them first. So...
To be fair, I don't think you will be able to. So I don't I'm not I how do I phrase that? That's in character fully.
Alright, well,
Uh,
it depends on what you're trying to say, but if you're trying to tell me who it is, you could start by telling me their name and, like, who they are. So,
no.
my friend who's trying to kill me is named Blank. Why
My
don't you
friend
try
who's
that?
trying to kill me is very nice and is very kind.
Okay, but they're also gonna try and kill you?
The church does mysterious things.
Oh, okay, so they're part of the church now, huh?
Yeah. So you can't be in the church if you're not a you can't be a silent sister if you're not a woman. And I'm not. Or I don't want anyone to see me as a girl. So I guess my braid is my official resignation. Woo!
Twinsies. But also, fireworks. Throwing me off. Okay, yeah, so what's their name? Who are we blacklisting? Who are we excommunicating from the family farm and putting on the do not fly list?
I don't know if I think it'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
She's my friend.
She's part of the church.
The church doesn't like me anymore.
Which is really rude of them.
To be fair, I got a lot away with, honestly, a lot more than I should have been able to get away with in there. I even, like, they gave me a lot of stuff. Like, I don't know. I feel like
you were kind of the golden child. Just from what I saw and from what I've heard.
Be the golden child anymore. I don't know. I'm the ex-golden child, I think. Now?
That is such a mood.
When were you ever the golden child?
Okay, well...
With love in my heart.
Yeah, you say that.
I think
Alright.
he was fully gives Kip a hug. No,
Alright.
you're great. Everything's fine. We're friends and family and
Still my cousin. What do I call you?
I don't know.
Okay.
That brings up a good question. Does Ebis have a new name in mind?
Yeah, we talked about this.
We did, I know, but I want you to tell the audience.
Ebis, I think, doesn't mind his name.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I want to be called Heron.
Okay, you're gonna have to spell that for me.
Yeah.
Heron, like the bird.
Heron. Heron, like a bird.
Okay, that's very poetic, actually. I like that. That's a good choice. That's really good coming from someone who was in the church.
Okay. I was in the church and like a little brainwashed. I'm not like stupid. You know?
Poetry doesn't come well to those who are indoctrinated and
You
have
know,
no free thought,
You
you know?
would be surprised. I knew some girls who were very good at poetry. It was all about Leora, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
But it was good.
If
I
it's
think there was
about
even like
her,
a
it's
poetry circle.
not. Oh. How many times can you rhyme empress with the best? Jeez.
Actually, a lot of it was Empress Impress.
Oh, that's even worse. Oh, do you hear that? Do you hear that rolling around after you've said that now? That's awful. Like the implications? Yikes. Okay, also, it's very hot. Can you stop hugging me?
No.
Alright,
Stay here
fine.
forever.
Gross.
We're just gonna live like this.
Fine. I mean, I guess you're not the worst person to be stuck to forever. But also, this is gonna get real awkward real fast once I get down and busy with Tara.
Ugh, you.
Freedom.
You're gross.
Free at last. Ah, what a welcome sight. Clean, free, empty air all around me.
Cool. Everything is good and fine, and I'm so glad that we're all in this field together.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm gonna think my thoughts over here by myself for a minute.
Yeah, you
Because
do
this
that.
is a rough one.
Yep, and if you need anything, if you want me to tell anyone anything, be a messenger for you. I got that. I got your back. Also, I know a guy who does magic kind of removal services. If that is something you are
Okay,
interested in later
I
on down
don't
okay,
want
just
you to
the
talk
offer's
about
on
my
the
body
table.
ever in your life.
Okay,
I don't
all
want
right.
you to think about me as
I'm
a person with a
being
body. Actually, I
supportive.
want to be just nothing in your head. Just a
Okay,
face.
all right, erased. Gone. But I'm leaving. Bye.
And Kifuriso, you walk away from Heron. And Heron, you're left alone with your own thoughts, but also, as much as you have a member of your immediate family, immediate and enthusiastic acceptance.
Yeah. I mean, what a surprise that Kipariso
What a
would be
surprise
accepting
that
of-
the
Yeah.
gender fluid chaos satyr.
Yeah.
There was a joke while we were discussing this. There was this joke that I was making in DMs with Victor, and it was the idea of of Heron going to Kip and be like, "Hey, could you start using he/him for me?" And the idea of Kip being like, "What? Like exclusively?
Like just one?
Like just
You
that
sure?
one? Are you sure?"
Yeah, kind of lame if you ask me.
Kind of lame.
I mean, we've got fancy ones too. Like there's ones with like diphthongs. You want one of those?
Yeah.
But yes, probably the worst kept secret here in this game. But
Yeah.
Heron has been revealed.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, golf claps.
Yay!
I love that, and I love that. Like this whole scene was fantastic.
It was so good.
I know who I'm voting for
All
at
right.
the end of the session.
So,
Yeah.
with that, we are going to take a quick break. I'm going to go get myself some beverage. I suggest everybody take care of any bio needs. Get yourself drink, use the restroom, do whatever else you want. And I will be right back. we are. Alright, I'm gonna undeafen it in a second.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
How are we doing,
Hi.
everybody?
We weren't talking about anything.
I actually am curious to know what you were talking about while I was away.
Don't worry
Nothing.
about it. You'll hear it in the recording, Smiles.
Yeah.
No, I was deafened. You won't hear
Forever.
it in the recording.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh well.
It wasn't. We were just chatting about like various things.
Yeah, ignore my message in Roll20.
Just messaging.
Oh, you're talking about that plan.
We're talking about that.
And other
I was
things.
warming up pizza, so I don't have any idea what's happening.
Yeah. We should
Kip.
chill for a long time.
Back to game instead of chatting about nothing. We were we were talking about nothing.
After
Kip
the
would like
recording,
to-
I so want to know what it was.
I don't think. I don't know. I just kind of spaced out.
It's genuinely nothing important. We were just chatting
Yeah.
about
Oh, okay.
random stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just being silly. Anyway, Kip's gonna try and subtly sort of disseminate the vibe like, hey, Heron is a vibe now. Also, might get killed. Not me this time, though.
Oh, what a
Pardon me.
wonderful thing to go to bed with.
Yeah, go to bed.
Looming on our head.
The
Yeah.
first topic when wake up is just.
We all know
hey,
that we're
what's up?
enemies.
Tara immediately upon hearing this goes, "I'm sorry, what?"
Yeah, so he didn't give me a lot of information, but he said a best friend, but also someone who works in the church might want to kill them, so...
I
That's
think my
bad.
favorite
And-
part about this is that
Mhm.
Heron being transmask isn't even the big news. The big news is that
Yeah.
Heron's life is at stake.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Tara just goes, and do we know who is trying to kill him? Because I promise you, they
Speaking
won't
of-
get close.
Yeah, I
Speaking
wasn't
of-
able to get any more information this time around, but I'll keep trying.
Could I maybe roll an insight check to see if I know who it might be?
I don't even think. Sorry, I don't want to talk over you, but straight up, Galatea was a part of the church for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
And
you
they
would
know
have
each other?
you would have advantage on this,
Like-
actually.
Yeah.
Okay. So insight, right?
Yes,
Who's
insight.
the person that's been hanging around Heron?
24.
Okay, so I'm not gonna give you a direct answer, but I'm gonna give Galatea some names.
Mhm.
You could see it just with how much of a thorn in the party's side she has been. You could see it being Decima.
Mm-hmm.
With how much time Heron used to spend with her, you also do think it could possibly be Calliope. And God forbid, worst possible option is that Leora herself wants Heron dead. And you all watched very well a public display of what happens when Leora wants somebody to die.
All right, so all three.
Yeah, all three are possibilities, but one is
Yeah.
significantly scarier than the others.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Tara
Tara would relish another chance to humiliate Decima.
I think Galatea would talk about both the Empress and Decima, and not about I keep forgetting her name. Her
Calliope.
name. Calliope. I believe Galatea would tell everyone about Decima and the Empress, but not about Calliope.
If Decima gets close, I will cut her fucking head off this time.
And if it's the Empress, I just need to steal Heron and take him away on the pirate ship with me. Fugitives.
Yes, we will run like hell if it's the Empress.
Yeah.
That's generally the idea. Till we are strong enough, because I think we will be one day. But
In 10 years' time.
yes.
That's a specific timeline.
I've explained this to you. We're gonna go home. We are on a limited time schedule. But at some point we will have to leave, and I assume that is when your boat gets here. We are all going to get on that boat, and we are going to disappear for 10 years. And then we will come back, and the Empire will most likely be fall, or starting to fall.
And explain to me again why it's 10 years. Actually, no, go back to the beginning. Explain everything to me. Like I've never heard anything in my entire life.
Well, you see, in a different universe, there is a book called The Odyssey.
Hey!
I would suggest, when you get home, to figure out what you want to do with your family. Like we spoke the other day.
Yeah.
Because the moment we all get on that boat, we are branded heretics, and all of our loved ones will be used as means to get us to come back.
Well, the thing is, I don't know how much I can do. I'm no patriarch. I'm not head of the family. I'm not head of anything. I've kind of been roaming around the past few years, so my dad, like I said, would probably hear me out, but maybe if Heron comes with me, she might listen to Heron.
Your family seemed to like me as well.
Yeah. But my mom specifically, I think I mentioned, at least in your presence, Lysandra, yesterday, my mom kind of digs the Empress and her whole deal, so that's not great for me. Also, I don't know how she feels about the whole execution thing. I've been kind of avoiding going home because of that.
If she needs to listen to the Oracle of the Empress and Ibis.
That's a great idea. Why don't you come with me? Meet my parents.
My love, it's Heron. No.
Heron. Oh.
Yeah. He got a haircut.
Oh, cute. Love that for him. A Heron cut. Yes, thank you.
God damn it. Well played, but how dare you? God damn it. Point of inspiration to whoever said that. I don't actually know who it was.
Vic.
Who do you think?
Oh, it was Vic. God damn it.
Yeah.
I just said it vocally because I was looking down and I was like, ah, yes. I'll have to vocalize the pun.
You give me a name, I'll make a pun. Who I am.
But yeah.
Lysandra, you're smart. You're good at planning things, right?
Yes.
Okay. Could you help my parents figure out what to do? Because I am. I hate to use the word useless in this scenario, but kind of.
How big is your family?
Direct family or extended? Because they kind of almost. Most of them live on the estate. That's how the business runs. It's a family business.
If I had
so,
I need an approximate numbers. If I had a boat, and I have to put 7 people
Okay.
on the boat already, I need
think
to know how many
village
members.
size.
I'll have to tell them to get 2 boats.
Yeah, we might need 2 boats. Although they might not all come. My dad is in charge, but they might not. Like, some of them might want to stay. I don't know. I don't control or even remember all of my family members.
We may be able to get to ask Tirfi for help. I know Tirfi had a plan to get the Throck out of Euridia.
But some of my family are loyal to the Empire. That is a problem.
Yes,
I'm
it
not
would
going to
be.
approach them with that information.
Okay.
It would be a situation of I telling them that there is a better chance for them, fortune, what have you, outside of the Empire for the time being.
I see.
And consider, if they refuse to see sense, that's nothing that a sackcloth over the head can solve.
And a firm strike to the back of the neck. Instant knockout.
Okay,
I
guys.
don't think I want angry family members on a same boat with my family members.
They would
It's how they make
me.
sailors. It's called press ganging.
No.
You wake up on a boat and you have nowhere else to go.
This is how you get a kip that's dead in the middle of the night.
No. Yeah, you will be protected. Don't worry.
No, don't put that past some of my cousins. Some of them really hate my guts.
Yes.
I will do my best to make a convincing. It's technically not a lie when I say that they will seek better fulfillment and fortune outside of the Empire, because in 10 years' time, the Empire will fall, and therefore there will have no winery. So, better investment.
Okay, I'm not going to tell my mom all that, but we can tell my dad all that. Although if we meet them together, I might have to just drop subtle hints to my dad that my mom won't pick up on. Oh,
I could talk to him in the head.
Oh no, my dad knows. My dad knows code. It's great. He knows thieves can't. This is awesome.
Okay.
Problem solved. Anyway, different problem. Right. Yeah, so Lysandra, you weren't here just a second ago. Heron might be in danger from church people. So that's kind of the shtick we've been dealing with before you came over and we started talking about my family. Although this is still talking about my family.
Aw.
Hello. As I said, if someone attacks him, we, as a unit, as a family, will protect our own.
Yeah, I told him I'd kill whoever it was, but they were like, no, you can't do that. Oh, there's someone stronger than you. What are you gonna do with your weak little arms? You're so useless. You're like a rock. I hate you.
Kipariso, if you are attacking someone, do you think that you are going alone?
Aww.
Ew.
I would not let any of you either, and she'll point at Heron, fight alone.
Is Heron there, by the way? Or is he still in the tent or someplace else?
Nah, he's probably gonna end up joining everybody after
Hmm.
they stop talking about their feelings.
Hmm. So not yet.
But yeah, no. Tara's basically going. If anybody's gonna go fight, I'm right there with you.
Mhm.
That's how she feels about it.
Hey,
It's like her whole deal.
Heron. Heron, hey, come over here. Come here. Heron.
Yeah, who's gonna try and kill you? I never got a name.
Yes,
Uh,
I would like that information as well.
I might have laid it on a little bit thick there. I don't know if she's going to try and kill me.
Mm-hmm.
Probably more of a mild maiming, if anything.
That's still not allowed.
Yeah, no.
But honestly, I think she might just be sad with me because, like, okay. This is all gonna sound very bad. So, my best friend, who she's like super devoted, she's a silent sister, all that cool stuff. We were supposed to kind of like be friends forever once I was a silent sister. And I have just totally broken that bond with her. So like that's I she's probably gonna be mad, like really mad.
One moment, Ibis. Are you telling me that a young person with very limited perspective made a promise they could not fulfill because circumstances changed? I have never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, it's crazy, I know.
What a plot twist. Anyway, the name?
If I may, before that, if you say, as you say, you were supposed to be, and Tara's going to use like air quotes, friends forever. Just very. They're definitely, it's just gal pals being gal pals.
Roommates, perhaps.
Absolutely.
No, her straight up gonna be like, I loved her.
Mm-hmm. Now, or love? Because
Who knows? There's a lot of very complicated feelings going around in this whole body right now. It's a lot of. It's very strange.
Okay, hold on. I have a question that might clear this up. Heron, if this person were to be taken to a completely different continent across the ocean by someone who runs an entire country and has it out for you, would you still go after that person who you love very dearly and try and save them despite the impending doom?
Hey, my friend is more powerful than your friend, I'm sorry to say.
Oh, no, no. Okay, no.
At that, Galatea bursts out laughing. She's cackling.
Better. Here's the question. If I had my sword to her throat, would you use your blood magic to stop me?
I wouldn't use my blood magic on you. I would ask you very nicely not to kill my friend.
Okay.
I would never use my blood magic on you. Any of you.
For a moment, when, and this is something that I had thought very, very hard about. When
like
Kipariso was,
wanted me
no, when Kipariso was going to be executed, I really thought I might have had to fight you. And for a moment, I wasn't scared, but I was definitely prepared to die.
I mean, if you want to fight me like for fun, that'd be a good bonding experience.
I'm tempted.
If you want to spar, I am totally up for it.
No,
Whenever
me
you
first.
No.
I am not a strong person.
Weird.
I can think of surgical uses for your blood magic.
We can.
But,
Just to amend your point about never using it on us.
I mean,
if go ahead.
there are some like uses for it that it wouldn't technically be using it on you. It'd be using it on your blood. That
That is
I could.
that is a very silly distinction.
No. Like blood that is inside of you versus blood that is outside of you is a very clear, like, to me, it's a line. I wouldn't use your blood inside of you against you, which is something that I can do, but I won't because I don't want to hurt you.
Okay, we've gotten severely off topic.
Anyway.
If you would stop me in any way, then yes, you probably still love this person. And that is okay. Even if they are upset with you. I am sure at some point I have upset Lysandra. But I love her, and she loves me.
Okay.
And that is part of it. And if this person really loves you, then they will love you regardless.
The thing is, within the sisterhood, there is a very clear line between what love is. And it is that you will never love someone else more than you love your goddess. And I, for a very long time, was okay with that because, of course, I would never be above the goddess. I would never be loved more than the goddess. But I can't take a backseat to the goddess because I won't be second best to that woman.
Bitch.
Yeah, bitch. You can say it. Bitch. Say it with me. Bitch. Come on, you can do it.
I am going to hurt you, Kippery, so...
Oh, I'm begging you to. That way I have a reason to punch you in the face.
I can understand where you're coming from. Because she is not deserving of the love that everyone gives her. And honestly, I wouldn't want to play second fiddle to her either. My suggestion to you is to sleep on it. Eat food, drink water, sleep. Rest.
Practice saying bitch.
Yes, and practice saying the word
Yes,
bitch.
okay. Kippery, so you are a bitch.
There we go!
Thanks. Appreciate it, cuz.
Proud of you, little brother. Anyway.
And I love you,
Rest.
Kippery, so...
Okay, no. I still want to be a little upset with you because of what you said about you, Doris. In fact, your sandals are wet now, so there.
Oh, gross.
And in fact, it's like the wet sock sensation. Just suddenly, the interior of your sandals are damp.
Oh, gross.
I know I have had quite the day. I need rest. I am going to go sleep. I have prepared a meal for all of you. Enjoy it. I'm going to bed.
Have fun.
You too.
Thanks for the haircut.
No problem. Anytime.
Hold on, wait.
When we're back in the city, I will use scissors.
Tara, was that an offer?
Ew! Ew! Get out of earshot! Ew!
It's another mind sliver to Kip. Make intelligence save.
What is wrong with you?
At this point, Kipariso, I think you just like getting. I think you just like the pain.
If it's for you.
9 damage.
Ew!
I am going to go lay down now.
I was joking. Can no one take a joke these days?
Were you though?
You're never joking. No.
You've got a broken rib. At least one.
Several and several stab wounds, but that's never stopped me before.
Ew!
Something.
Tara's just gonna go lay down after that. am a gladiator, Kipariso. This is not my first rodeo. Ah,
I feel like Lysandra just flicks Kip on the forehead as she slithers by.
Don't have to be rude.
I can be.
Yeah, okay, as Lysandra turns around, Kip's gonna stick their tongue out and use Annoy on Lysandra to imitate the sensation of one of her scales, like, being flipped backwards.
Ooh, that doesn't seem fun.
It's very annoying, and it's in a weird spot they can't quite reach.
I feel like you just see Typhon just operate on her back, and then the scale just gets ripped off.
Okay, then I'll just do it again. He'll keep doing it for a couple of minutes until he's done.
Tara just looks up. Typhon, what the fuck are you doing?
Probably just responds like scratching.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. Sleep.
No, I was going to ask if everyone was going to sleep or going to hang around a bit more.
Kip has one thing to do, but it's more of a solo activity, so I am fine either way.
Okay.
I think Lysandra will head to bed.
A prayer and then bed.
Who you praying to?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Yeah, would you like
Yeah.
You just pray with Kip without Kip looking. Or
Yeah.
Heron.
What was the question?
Nothing. We weren't. Most of us are going to bed. I think Kip wanted to do something. And then I think Gal wants to do something. Yeah.
Yay.
Alright, yeah. So Kip, what are you doing?
Kip's gonna find a little solo time somewhere, just plop down with the new pen. And, so when receiving Heartstring, Eustace said, actually, Kip specifically asked Eustace if it could help them find people. And Eustace said yes. So Kip is going to try that out.
Okay. So you wrote an ode, I am assuming.
Yes, and I actually I I penned a quick little composition earlier for this purpose.
Okay. Well, please, if you would like to, please go ahead and read it out.
Oh, if you insist. Gallant, brilliant, my heart's encouragement, patient, resilient, talent's embodiment, courage and valiance, resolve unrelent, deserving more than a dalliance. The end.
Okay. And as you read out an ode to Eudorus, let me make sure I have the mechanics of this correct. This is a brand new item that has never existed before.
It says I immediately learned the location of the poem subject. And for the poem to work, I must be familiar with the subject of the poem, and it must be on the same plane of existence as me.
Okay. So, as you finish reciting the ode, and you write a poem infused with the essence and memory of Eudorus, you sense Eudoris, still in the world with you, thousands of miles away, an ocean apart from you. And on a ship that is still in transit towards its destination. And you can feel the sensation of Eudoris actively getting farther away from you. Curled up in a small cell, battered, just barely given enough medical attention to keep him alive and to avoid infection, but still very much worse for wear. And sitting unsteadily in a jostling boat, heading for a different continent. Heading to Ozera.
Kip is crying, first of all,
Mm-hmm.
but also kind of reassured. This whole time, they haven't been sure that Eudoris is still even alive. But that confirmation, that magical sensation that, yes, they're there, they're far, but they're still there, is more than they had hoped for in a while.
Indeed. And with that, the sensation slowly dissipates. But you know, for sure, that while rough, she is still alive.
And that's all he needs for now.
Alright. Anything else that anyone else wants to do?
Me.
Okay. Lottie, what is Galatea doing?
Galatea would stay awake for as long as she can. Before getting ready to leave camp back to the temple. With her armor, shield, Harbinger, and her mace.
Mm-hmm.
If she at any point hears any commotion from any plants nearby, she'd immediately cast darkness with her sorcery points, and continue her journey to the temple.
Mm-hmm.
Once there, she is going to leave her mace at the foot of the entrance to the chamber she entered to speak with Enmara.
Okay. In the dead of night, Galatea slinks away, obscuring her path as she walks, and returns to the temple. And you head down the passage, and you see the relief of Enmara in a hewn stone door. And as you approach it, almost in response to your presence, the door jostles, kicks up some dust, and retreats upwards into a cavity in the ceiling. And the corridor opens to you.
She would enter.
You walk in. Heading down, walking through the corridor. and eventually coming across that same statue with altar in front of a sphinx with 3 faces that are not aligned horizontally across its eye line, but that go vertically down her torso. Her first wide awake, her second eyes half open, and the third closed and in slumber. And
Galtea would.
and the life that inhabited the statue that you were first in here does not seem to be in the room. It doesn't look like Enmara is inhabiting the statue and waiting for your arrival. It's just a statue.
Galatea honestly didn't expect to be addressed again.
Mm-hmm.
So she is going to place her mace on top of the altar, kneel for a moment, then head back to camp.
Okay. Are you expecting an outcome of any kind? Are you trying to leave a certain message to Enmara? Or are you just letting her interpret it as she will?
I believe Galatea would intend for this to be like a message that you give me strength, I give you mine.
Okay. And as you walk
And then
away, Galatea, who walks very often in a sensation of cold, of, to a certain extent, of vacancy. I think no words come with it, but I think you just get a general sensation of warmth. And it follows you until you return to camp.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to do.
All right. The next morning, thank you for waiting patiently. Enyo wants to have a conversation with Evander.
I was throwing on my head. Sorry. I can do everything. I don't have time to sleep, so I can hold on like for no second.
Okay. Real quick, Tierfy, do you want to go ahead and do that before you have to hit the hay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, I think before going to sleep after the big day, Tierfy activates one of her infusions, sending stones, but this takes the form of a clay jar made by Talesa, her wife, and she speaks a message into it, which will then which will then be spoken by the twin jar back home.
That's such a fun flavor for it. It's like the tin can on a string thing.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Okay. I have 20 words.
25, I think.
25.
Yeah.
If you're like a couple words over or under, that's totally okay. I don't super care. I'll say, like, as long as you don't exceed 30, I really don't mind.
I'm safe. We have to leave when I return. Have our friends take my notes. Say goodbye to the shop.
Okay. Tolessa will reply. I'm glad you're safe, darling. Atticus has already stopped by to check on once a day, knowing that you are gone. I'll make sure he starts leaving with our things. But if I may ask, if you have the words to tell me, why are we leaving?
Be able to respond after 24 hours.
Yep.
Kirfi like sends the message and then realizes she forgot to say I love you and just pissed at herself.
Sits in the bed realizing all the woes that she has done. Her greatest mistake, forgetting to say I love you.
And yeah, Atticus swings by to watch the shop when you're gone. Okay. Anything else? Just generally speaking, broad strokes. Anything Tirfi wants to do during this day?
I think she didn't get to work with Enyo on its prosthetics because like an exposure therapy happened.
Mm-hmm.
So that is, I think, Tirfi, even if we're not the whole resuscitation of old Enyo seems like a dead end to Tirfi because original Enyo wouldn't want it.
Mm-hmm.
So otherwise she just wants to get a sense for the prosthetics because they're really cool and she could use them to help people.
Yeah, as long as Enyo is open to it, that seems like a very doable activity.
We don't have to be linear. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, do you want to get that scene out of the way before you have to go to bed, Claire?
I mean, we could do that if you want, Claire.
We play around with time all the time. It's okay.
Or this could be like in the morning before. No, it's slip out somehow, not seen by Evander, somehow with crutches on, and then the talk will be after that. That can work for me if it's okay with Claire.
Yeah, if Tirfi wants to swing by where Enyo is camped out and play around with their prosthetics, you can do that.
I feel my brain melting as I consider that, even though I really want to. I have to retire for the night.
That's okay.
We can do it next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll play with that scene later. We'll have it on pause, and I'll just rotate that scene in my head until we can get to it.
Yeah.
3D model of that scene.
Exactly.
Also, am I picking up better now?
Yes, you are.
I turned off my noise suppression and I picked up the volume of my mic. So.
Also, unrelated, because I have it open in another tab, Heron's mini that I made in Hero Forge looks happier than the Ibis mini, which I think is very funny.
Going to say, like, he has a smile on his face. Weird and fucked up that he has to lose the power structure that he loves in order to be happy.
Hey, welcome to institutions. What can I tell you?
Welcome to cults.
You
Lesson 101, be trans. Lesson 102.
Fuck your
happy.
institution. I'm a boy now.
Yeah, fuck your institution, boy time.
Iconic, honestly.
Boy, boys.
Alright.
You could say that he's
Alright.
boisterous.
Have a good night. Have a good night, Claire. God damn the fucking... I'm not gonna give you another inspiration. I'm not. I refuse to.
Do it. Do it, coward.
It goes to the
So,
pot. I've already got 3.
So even if wearing heavy armor, Ibis can never sink because Heron can never sink because he's buoyant.
He's buoyant.
Yeah.
Well done. Well played.
Okay. But
night.
I love this game and the people who
Bye.
play it. Good night.
Good night.
Bye, Claire.
I really want to make a shitty edit of the incredibly wonderful background art that Lynx drew, where I just plaster Heron's face
properly.
Where I just plaster
have
Heron's face over Ibis.
I will cry. I will.
Don't, it's a pretty art that you get.
It's so pretty.
It's so pretty.
I'll just redraw his face and hair. That should be enough, right? Also,
Just
maybe change the hands so they're flipping the bird instead of praying. Easy fix.
That'd be
Yep.
super funny, actually.
Flipping the bird. The bird?
The bird? The bird? God. Fuck you. Well played.
And Enya?
Alright, so
Enya?
Enya, you wake up, and I imagine you've probably gotten better sleep the night before than you've gotten in a very long time.
I mean, being a researcher and your whole job is do information, do this, be hyper focused on one thing, and then don't get sleep and then sleep for days. It's just been a holy shit, is this what normalcy feels like? What the hell?
I forgot what this was. Yeah. And I think, if I could ask, between both versions of Enyo in their system, who is at the forefront when you wake up?
So I did talk with Belle about so many things, but we did talk about current Enyo and then Yo as a fun little way to be so we're not saying the same name twice.
Yo is
it's a
very
good,
funny.
That was a fantastic suggestion that it made.
No, you made it. That wasn't me.
Oh,
That
was it me?
you. That was
I
you.
was okay. I was trying to give you the credit.
No, I won't take it. No, no. I think it's it's institutionalized, Enyo.
Okay.
That's not to say, I'm sure it's hey, I want clear of mind, but it's I'm happy. I slept. I have energy.
So
for some reason,
wake up pressed into Aries' fur, and just barely on the edge of the tree line, in between two trees, you can see a panther-like body curled up and currently sleeping. Just poking out between two trees.
So I know the legs don't really work.
Mm-hmm.
Could I stand up enough to try to find the walking implements that I was haha, I don't need these?
Yeah. I think especially because you have Ares to like help you, like you have something to put your weight on so that you can.
It's still
Yeah.
loud and klutzy.
But yeah, you are able to find both of your crutches.
Yeah, I think adjust them for a second, and it's just gonna like walk out there. Leaf. I forgot his name for a minute. I'm really embodying the no thoughts, head empty. I think Ares she's just gonna have Ares stay at camp. Not really that, and it wasn't even that far away. It's just gonna like walk over on the crutches that they haven't used in like ages. And just plop themselves on the ground next to him, and like tinker around.
Now that you're really close, now that you're really close, you can kind of hear purring as he sleeps.
Oh, I think she smiles and does not really want to wake him up. So really just letting him sleep and sort of like, can I make like some kind of roll to assess like the damage and how long it's gonna take to fix?
Yeah. What's a good roll for this?
There's insight, just straight intelligence, like a straight intelligence check.
No, insight feels good here.
Yeah, that's what I'd do the same thing.
That rolled to GM, but that was.
So I'll give you the most obvious thing first, which is, even though your dynamic with Evander has been irrevocably altered since the creation of your altar.
Oh no, I meant the leg.
Oh, the leg.
Evander.
Oh!
I'll take it. I'll take this, but to be fair, with the low enough roll, I feel like it's like I'm gonna focus on my leg. Looks over at Evander.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. That's my bad.
No, that's fine. It fits. You're good.
I think I'll give you the obvious thing, which is even though the dynamic has shifted so much, you can kind of tell, just based on, like, you see, like, paw print tracks in the soft dirt going back and forth and scrapes up the trees as, like, he climbed up to get to different vantage points, that he spent the entire night anxiously worrying about you and making sure that you were okay. And exhausted himself doing that and is now fully passed out.
Could I maybe... So I assume he'll probably be able in, like, maybe a few hours. Could I make, like, some, makeshift, like, breakfast, maybe, like, some tea or something?
Yeah! And then for, examining your legs,
Do you want to make another roll for that, or do you want to just keep the 6?
No, because I technically asked for a different roll by accident.
Make that an intelligence?
Yeah, I don't see...
Yeah, I can't... I mean, there's survival, but I don't really think that fits. Sleight of hand, maybe...
Actually, investigation.
Oh, you're so right. You're literally so right. 20.
20.
I'm better at reading my own leg than I am my pal. Good tricks.
Some of the...
Wait.
What?
Was that a 15?
It's a natural 15.
No, best.
Oh yeah, it's a 15. Lysandra, what would you like to change the number to?
Oh,
Worse.
the decisions. Oh, the anarchy. The power I have.
Okay,
Maybe natural 20.
You're gonna make it a natural 20? Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay, so a 25.
Yeah, if it was something stupid like I want to say hi to someone else, I want to say hi to this bug, I'd be like, oh, one.
What?
No, you didn't talk to me.
But you're investigating the critical status of your legs, and I feel like that's important.
Okay, so
Maybe a little bit.
with that being said,
It's like some like divine hands, like actually, hey, best consider.
So out the gate, the pistons that are placed throughout your leg that are meant to like simulate the contracting and tightening of tendons are a little bit bent out of shape, so your leg isn't bending the way that it's supposed to. Like a lot of the components are grinding against each other and interfering on the movement of other components. The joint at the knee is split. And so if you bend your knee in too far, it'll get stuck and you won't be able to press your leg back out. Some of the toes are like dented in. And where the joint, probably the only thing that's okay is where like the upper thigh plate meets like your pelvis and your hip. That joint is working perfectly fine, but everything kind of below the thighs, where the legs shifted into that digitigrade format.
So like below the knees almost.
Yeah, everything below the knee is kind of fucked.
I think at this point, and he was like, also fun note, I think the easy way for like Evander, who's very experienced, to tell the difference between the two for his own sanity is like, I think Enya's eyes are like clouded over most of the time. And as opposed to Venyo's being much more clear and brighter. I also don't want to say my own name twice and then have to specify. So Cody, almost like I recommended. What if there was another name? Wild. Anyway, I think I knew just after cooking food and like having tea going or whatever, it's just gonna sit there and go. It's just thinking to like itself going. Do I have to take off the stuff below the knee, like completely, and put it back together? That's cool.
Theoretically, you could detach the knee joint and everything below it. And the idea of like just Enyo sitting there with two thigh stumps while it works on like straightening all of the other components is really funny to me.
No, listen, it's almost funny enough that I'm like, that slaps. Imagine you're Evander, POV, you're Evander, and you wake up, and suddenly there's two, like, it's just knees. It's just knees. It's just a thigh, baby.
Yeah, it also, for those who know, it gives the vibe of, like, Winry Rockbell working on Auto Mail in Full Metal.
I love that. I love that.
So yeah, we'll say genuinely that's what you do. And
yeah, I think it's like getting tired. Don't want to wake him up, but also kind of lonely. Also, Ares can only do so much. He literally can't talk. He's just a dog. He's just a sweet little boy.
Yeah, so
yeah, whenever he wakes up, however he decides to do it, Anya's not rushing him.
So I'm going to have you roll straight intelligence, but you're going to roll it at advantage because you have the memories of Enyo Prime, who made the biggest advancements in Arcana tech. What's the word I'm looking for?
I mean, it'd be a shame if I didn't
In like
know how to
Arcana
fix
tech
my own
prosthetics.
shit.
Yeah. So combined with like Venyo's knowledge and Enyo Prime's knowledge on how this shit works, you're able to not get them back into perfect shape.
Like enough to where we can still have the fun.
But yeah, you're able to straighten out the joints.
It's not gonna snap any day now.
Using your like blood right on your whip to like melt and fuse the metal back in certain places.
Well, I still have it before it's gone, you know.
Yeah. You are able on a 16 to get your legs back into working order, but your speed is reduced by 5 feet until you can get back to your lab proper at the Magistrate's Hall and get access to your full supply of tools.
Yeah, I do still like the idea of like, Enyo, so in like the process of conversation, still working on it, but like having entirely just one thing below the knee just completely off as he like actually wakes up.
Yeah, I love the idea that you're at the point where one of your legs is back in working order and you have it reattached at the joint and you're still working on the other one, and that's when Evander kind of like lazily begins to peel his eyelids open.
Waking up to the smell of breakfast and tea or coffee, whatever he prefers.
The smell of breakfast and also hot metal.
Oh yeah, I think the hot metal probably gets his attention.
Oh yeah. Like, it's really hard to like wake up on smell alone, but
look, if anyone can do it, it's him.
Yeah, he like
metal is very
lazily opens his eyes, and then they snap open. And he gets back onto his hind legs and begins walking over. And I'm gonna have him... This is funny. I'm gonna have him make an insight check to see if he can properly surmise who is fronting right now.
See if he's about to get yelled at.
Yeah, because that changes how he's going to address you.
God, it's
Come
so
on,
funny. It's gonna be so funny if she's like, Enyo, and she's like, you've never called me that before.
Okay, so he has a...
This is gonna be so funny.
He has a +8 to insight. Let me go ahead and make a roll here. Ba-ba-bum. You're shitting me.
What, a natural 1, natural 20?
Nope.
Is it a 15?
15?
Yeah, he rolled a 23, which is 15 plus 8.
He rolled a 1.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I want this man to fumble.
Perfect. You change Evander's 15 to a natural 1. God damn it! Motherfucker.
This is what happens when he is gross. Gross cowboy.
So he walks up, kind of squints at Enyo for a little bit. And does not use the title of magistrate for you like you are used to. He will say, good morning, Enyo.
I think she, like, looks at him with, like, a bit, like, with surprise in her hazy little eyeballs. Oh, you've never called me that before. Hi, good morning. I made breakfast.
Got that wrong.
Are you okay? Are you good? Come here. I can't get up right now. Are you sick? Are you okay?
I'm I'm fine, Magistrate.
No, get down here, no, get down here. Look, you
Okay,
really
okay.
exhausted
Okay,
yourself.
Magistrate.
Come
I'm it. He walks over and like awkwardly sits in front of you.
She feels his
It's-
forehead for a fever.
It's harder to do his voice when I'm congested, I have learned.
Just do what best you can,
He's
honestly.
congested.
Oh yeah.
It's problem solved.
Does he have a fever? Is he good?
No fever, but yeah, give me a medicine check.
With no recollection of what happened, she's like, did he work himself too sick? I didn't mean to roll at an advantage, but that's just the
Damn,
normal
so
20.
close to a 15.
So close to a 15.
Yeah.
Okay. Definitely not sick. No fever, no cold, nothing like that. I think Enyo knows that he is in perfect health and by all accounts shouldn't be acting strange.
Did you overwork yourself last night? I saw the pace marks over there when I went to check on you.
Yes, I presumed you were still angry with me, Magistrate, but...
Why would I be mad at you?
Well... You see, he sort of is trying to make a judgment on whether or not he wants to, of how he wants to phrase this. And he goes...
Like, several things are on the line on this. I mean, I was really tired.
You weren't mad at me, but you were.
Uh-huh. Okay. You know what? Hey, look, get some food. We'll sit down. We can talk while I try to fix my legs.
Yeah, he'll sit down, start picking at the food, and say, "Do you remember?" No, you already said that you don't.
I was really tired. I saw someone like me. It's all really, really foggy, and I really don't remember that much after the fact.
You know how I've talked about a little bit about what we were like before your death.
Uh-huh.
That version of you is angry with me.
Why would they be mad at you?
Because I did something stupid a long time ago.
That was a long time ago, though, right?
But it was a very big deal.
I mean, like bad, or like what's the kind of like scale of it?
I broke a very significant promise that I made. But I was afraid and desperate and didn't know what to do.
You were afraid. Yeah, you were afraid, and when you're in like a really bad state of mind, you can't really think clearly. So I mean,
in spite of how much I regret it, the situation I was in did not allow me to think rationally. I thought impulsively and emotionally, and I have been trying and failing to atone for that broken promise.
I mean, I think you're all right. I mean, you are a really hardworking guy. You've never let me down or anything. You've been really consistent. I mean, I have no. I mean, I guess the version of me that's sitting here has no problem with you.
That both does and does not console me.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's very much not your fault. It is purely mine.
I mean, when you make mistakes, I don't know, apologize or I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot of it's really messy up there. I guess with this kind of stuff, which is I guess why I don't do social calls.
See, he nods.
I mean, I have no, the other me, I guess. How is it impossible that they're here? 'Cause I mean, that doesn't seem. That'd have to be.
Truthfully, I'm not entirely sure. Based on what I know of how it could work, it's very possible that she was always there and dormant and woke up because of a significant enough change. Or it's possible that a significant change led to her being manifested.
Could I ask, what was the promise? Or is that something I shouldn't know?
I want you to listen to me very carefully.
She stops whatever she's doing and her full attention's on him.
I want to tell you, and I can tell you, but I need you to know that the act of telling you will actively put your life at risk, and that is not a choice I want to make for you. If you want to know what the promise was, I will tell you.
I mean, I think I want to live. As much as I love learning things and having information, God knows all the journals I have could tell you that. I don't think this one's worth my life. And I'm sure
You don't know why, but there is a great irony to that statement.
I'm sure there is. But I mean,
if
truthfully,
you want to be told,
I don't.
I should clarify. You will not die on the spot to hear it, but it could put you in danger.
I mean, more than I am in right now. In the middle of a woods where there's a wraith.
Truthfully, yes. More danger than you are in now.
I feel like this is some sort of weird tightrope that we're walking.
I will help you keep your balance in this metaphor. I will still be here to protect you.
No, I know, but I feel like the things that we're talking about, ever since we've started joining these people, I feel like we're on a really weird tightrope of things I can and can't say, things I can and can't do,
I know.
and things I can and can't hear.
And I am the
It's not-
reason for those limits. And I am sorry for being the reason for those limits.
I mean, look at me. The other me may be mad. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but I don't. But that's at the same time, it's gonna sound rude. It's gonna sound so rude. I kind of don't care. I kind of
Can you give me an insight check?
yeah. Rip to the me inside my head who's like, what the fuck do you mean? Tell me what the fuck.
When you say that you don't care about what happened to the old you and whatever the promise was or something like that, while it does not shake his convictions towards you, and you know he still will protect you just as much as he always has, your admittance to that breaks his heart.
He will remember this. You fractured,
and I think
something has been fractured enough.
I think
to
the
point
guiding
where...
emotion that you get is it's just very palpable regret.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
No,
and I think
no. You are your own person, and you should feel how you feel.
I just don't. I understand it was a lot, because clearly you wouldn't be this torn up if it wasn't something that didn't eat you up inside. But I don't have any ties to it, and I don't know that I want any, because
that is your choice to make, Magistrate.
I don't know. It's, you know what? I'm sorry, this is a bummer. I think she's just, like, attached, like, gets to, like, to a state where she can put it on. And just kind of, like, focuses on that for a minute. And it's, like, a really weird silence. And I can, like, I imagine somewhere in the headspace, there's, like, the other Enyo, it's, like, arms crossed, like, look at this man. What the fuck is he doing right now?
Yeah, I imagine so.
I think after a minute, she just goes, well, this is the last thing I'll say about it, and I hate seeing you sad. I do. It doesn't feel good. But I think, irregardless of what happened, I think that is with her and whoever she was and whatever happened then, and not with me. I can't offer you anything other than cold facts about emotions and how in the moment, you know, you can't make good decisions. If you're stressed, if you're anxious, your brain just can't work right. And that's just something you can't control. That's just not something you can control in the moment.
Hold on, I'm gonna make a roll for Evander right quick.
Like a roll for my boy. I know Abby's salivating at the thought of a 15 right now.
Yeah, tell me. Yeah, tell me if it's 15.
You legally have to tell me if it's a 15.
You know what? I'll roll this not private. I'll roll it straight. An 8.
Damn.
Plus what?
Not plus anything. Okay. He grows a little distant. Like, you can see as you're, like... To break it down, like, really hard, as you are offering him defenses that he can use to feel better about what he did, he just fully checks out of the conversation.
I think she sees this and just, like, stops mid-sentence.
Yeah, and he's kind of, like, looking off, unfocused into the middle distance.
I think she sort of, like, purposefully, like, makes, like, a tool hit something that makes a noise. Just to grab his attention in a way that's not...
snap back.
You know what? Forget it. It's clearly a lot of problems. Well, not problems. It's a lot of bad feelings for you, and I shouldn't get involved. I'm gonna drop it. I just was really concerned about you.
I'm sorry, Magistrate.
Don't apologize. This isn't an order. This isn't an order. You have your own agency. Don't apologize to me. You don't owe me. You don't owe me. She points to herself specifically. You don't owe me the apology.
But
I don't know what happened. I don't know anything. I'm not the one who's owed anything. Right now, I'm the me with legs that don't work right now. So,
we should get those working, shouldn't we?
I've got them working the best that I can get them. It's whatever. I guess I really haven't done that in a while, and something messed up somewhere. You should have seen one on my knees before I fixed them. Totally wrecked, like absolutely garbage wrecked. Like,
and like he can kind of see the like weld marks that you placed from like coiling your whip around the joints.
Right.
You know, for being in the middle of the jungle far away from your workshop, you did damn good work getting those back in order.
I mean, it's part of my job, I guess.
Fair.
Like someone's got to keep a hold of these, and now these words. I think she's literally looks around her, then remembers she isn't in the Empire currently. While I love and respect the Empress and the people she has, I do not trust any of them touching this. Any of them? This is mine. I can handle it. I can do it. See, look, I'm out in the wild. I don't have my welding stuff. Still got it. So I think, you know what? I should hire someone to actually do this and actually be good at it. Also, I think she looks at Evander. It's like kind of lighthearted, but kind of not. But also, I don't trust those people. And they could mess something up on here, and then it's all kablooey, and then I have to spend like 2 days trying to fix it. Maybe we'll look into that when we get home.
And still looking a little bit lost in thought, he will just nod and say, look into that, we shall.
I think, putting her thing away, she just, like, puts an arm on his, like, a hand on his shoulder. And gives him, like, a little smile. It's tough. I'm not gonna say it's not. But I'm here for the foreseeable future, and you're stuck with me anyway. Playfully?
Yeah.
She's
you.
trying.
I'm not. Unless you want to do an insight check about it, I don't want to give you the emotion associated.
I do kind of want to do an insight check about it.
Okay, but I will say what happens is like, you say specifically the phrase, "You're stuck with me," and you see that sort of, you see his attention kind of latches onto that phrase.
Yeah, like the people's go wide a little bit.
Yeah.
Like little cat eye pupils. It's a 17. Ew, what the fuck is
17.
sticking on my floor? Hello?
Okay.
That's gross. Fuck.
He does not have a high charisma. Unsurprisingly, he does not have a high charisma.
Zero's built to hit, not to emote. Sorry, I found a mystery stand on my floor. And it's gross.
Okay. Rolling an 11 on the die, and with a meager +2 to the roll. You get the sense that same, like, sensation of, like, regret from before is prevalent here when
you're stuck with me.
when this version of Enyo says you're stuck with me.
Ooh,
like that drives it kind of like you can almost feel the wedge it like drives into his chest when you say it. And though he tried to, he does not hide it well at all.
Can I take a light amount of stress for that?
Yes, you may.
So our stress, does it reset on a long rest, or are we stuck with that?
No.
You're stuck with it.
You're stuck with it until a full rest.
Okay, what are my options here for stress, God?
You said a minor amount of stress, right?
Yeah.
Minor is just a point of, or no, yeah, just a D4.
Hey!
Yeah, 1 point of stress.
16 out of 38. Let's go.
Oh. Wait, hold on.
Wait, is that half?
Hold on.
I think so.
Oh god. Oh god, I should have said the number actually. God, how fucked up would it be if I get an affliction from this fucking moment right here? That shit was...
No, it's 19.
It's okay. It's 19, so 3 more points of stress. It was for a hot second I was like, wait, is that the math? No, it isn't.
That would have been so sexy though.
The thing that tricked me is that the 8 from 38 is half of 16, and my dyscalculia just went crazy with that.
Listen, I was just like, damn, wouldn't that be sexy if that's what's set up? But I don't need an affliction right now.
Yeah. Had you rolled a 4 on that D4, you would have just suffered an affliction.
Yeah.
Okay. But you're close. You're teetering the edge.
I think there's like a visible flinch.
But yeah, as she
clocks it, it's like
yeah, because like
an inside check on his part.
What happens in Evander's head is that the new Enyo, without realizing the impact with this would have, basically just told him, "You're never getting the old me back," and he's not handling that well.
Bitch, this isn't something he fucking knows. Like,
yes,
sir.
But then like he was already resigned to that, and then your alter showed up and chewed the fuck out of him. But he had hope that like his best friend that he lost would be back,
baby,
and then you said no, she isn't.
Hey bitch, hey bud, this foggy bitch is the best thing you're gonna get. The other one hates your fucking guts.
Yep. Yeah, Evander is having a time at the moment.
Yeah, I think.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'd love to.
What a thought.
I think the moment that happens, she kind of like flinches a little bit.
Because like obviously Evander is the one in the wrong in this relationship, but what just happened in this scene is that the new version of Enyo was trying to give him a list of a list of excuses to feel better about the worst mistake and betrayal he's ever made in his life. And
Listen,
then
to her,
also said, "You're stuck with me forever."
Listen, man. She's like, this will probably help, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
I warned him.
Yeah, no, it's
I think
I think he's known the whole time, but he's finally resigned himself to being like, oh
Like,
god, this is
he may see-
always what it'll be like.
he may see the angry one, but I think, if I may, I knew I was gonna like get up. I think not hot take. Not hot take at all. I have crutches, right? I could go without like one half of my leg. I'm just gonna walk slower.
You should still put your other leg on, I think.
It's fine. I think she just gets up, grabs her crutches. Camp's not too far away from here, right?
No, you're basically right next to it.
I think she's gonna go, hey, I'm gonna go to their camp. I think you need time. I think you need time. I'm gonna go before I make this worse. And she's gonna hobble off and leave Evander with Ares. I think she's actually gonna try to go find Tara.
Mm-hmm.
And sleep.
How early in the morning is it? Is my question.
Probably very.
Because Tara gets up at 4 a.m. every day to hunt.
Yeah, you're probably up.
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
sure.
If Tara's not already out hunting, Tara is in the camp working out.
Yeah.
That's what she does before each hunt. You
mean,
would likely come up to see Tara doing push-ups in the middle of camp.
I mean, if we have time, if everyone's okay with me grabbing Tara and going, hey,
We have time.
help
You're
me.
good.
Yeah, I think Enyo would walk into camp with, like, her walking implements. And just, like, walk into camp by, like, herself for, like, the first time.
Yeah?
And just, like,
Oh, yeah,
beelining into
Evander
Tara.
definitely stayed behind.
Oh, that's probably best for him.
Yeah,
That
I
is-
think...
Yeah,
I think...
that's likely very, very good for Lathan.
Yeah,
Oh,
Enyo
yeah.
just looks at Tara from, like, across the way on her crutches with legs that are kind of semi-put together.
Would pop up and close the distance so that Inyo didn't have to walk as far. Inyo, are you alright? Do you need help?
I just need... I love music, by the way. This is great. I need a sounding board or something. Evander's upset, and I'm not helping. So...
I see.
I can talk
First
to
of
you
all-
while you work out.
First of all, and Tara's going to attempt to pick Inyo up and find Inyo a fucking chair.
I can walk! This is
It-
fine!
You can, but I would rather you not have to.
I have to get used to these anyway. My legs are kind of busted until I get them fixed.
Okay, but hear me out here. For the moment, you do not have to. For the moment, at least. For the moment, I will get you a place to sit down. Okay. And
If
then
I drop
Tara
these
will-
and if I drop these and they get damaged, it's on you.
I will carry them too. Give them to me in my other arm.
Enya's standing there, awkwardly going, "How do I give you these and also stay standing?"
Tara's picking you up and
Oh,
taking
yeah.
the crutches at the same time.
Yeah. While you do that, I'm gonna find the exact type of crutches there because I had an idea in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she'll let you pick her up.
Awesome. And Tara will find a chair, sit Enyo down, sit the crutches next to it, and then begin to work out again. You can talk to me about literally anything whenever you need.
Are you sure? I don't want to bother.
Let me explain something to you. I am not bothered by the only person in this camp who would bother me if they came to talk to me about their problems is Evander. Should he, and I do not mean to upset you by this, should he speak to me about his
I mean, we were
I will
just.
try very, very hard to be polite about this. I have so many issues with the way that his relationship to you because of the Empire works, that I would rather rip his arms off with my bare hands than listen to him complain for one more second, because I've already done it once, and I do not have sympathy for him. You, however, I care for and would gladly listen to anything you had to say. Him, on the other hand, I would like to feed to a giant bear, whom I am about to go hunt. So whenever, so like,
There's several things. Okay. I think. Sorry, I woke up and like I made breakfast and stuff, and I had to fix my legs up. They're even worse than this before I fixed them. He didn't sleep at all last night, and so I decided I'd make him breakfast. And so we talked because I was like, "I'm worried about you, and are you okay?" And he alluded to the fact that something happened before I died. During, like, I don't know, something happened around then. He broke a promise, but I don't want to know what the promise is. I tried to help him by, like, speaking objectively about it, I guess. I don't know. I'm not attached to it. I don't remember anything. And I guess maybe that's for the best, since apparently I was really angry with him last night. I don't remember being angry with him last night, which is honestly kind of weird and unsettling.
well, that does sound like it would be hard to grasp. If I were, when I go into my rages, I can't always remember what happened after. So, like a lot of my arena matches, I can't remember them because I was raging so hard that I blanked. Tara wasn't there. It's just the beast. If that makes sense.
I mean, it was like that sort of, but like also, and I guess I'm just used to not remembering things. But it's really weird that he's like, no, yeah, you were mad and you were yelling at me. He called me by my name, which he never does.
He called you by name.
Yeah, he called me by my name, but she only usually refers me by my title, which is what I'm used to. And then he said my name, like he thought, like he never called me by that.
That is, at least from what I understand, for good reason. According to what he told me.
Yeah?
You matter a lot to him. Much as I do not like him, much as I do not like his methods for being... I have made a promise. I made a promise. Compassion.
Can I insight that? Can I insight that?
Oh, yes, you may.
Can I insight that methods?
Tara,
Nah, Tara's not even gonna try.
Okay, cool.
Tara's insta-failing that shit.
17.
Okay, so, Tara, what precise meaning does Enyo glean from you on a 17?
When you mentioned, like, methods, it can be as vague, because remember, she doesn't know a whole lot, but she's also trying to think, what the fuck do you mean by methods?
A lot of what Tara is mad about, less the mind control, more the gaslighting. It's more him playing the victim all the fucking time. And she'll explain that. If Enyo asks, she'll say this.
So I think she let Tara finish talking. You think he mistreats me?
On a regular fucking basis. He plays the victim, he acts as if what he did was right or okay, because I'm going to explain something to you. If it were me, and Lysandra knew I was going to be beaten to death, right? And I asked one very specific thing. And I don't know if he's explained to you what it was.
You'll
He didn't explain
remember
to me.
You'll remember
Mhm.
that Enya specifically said that it did
Oh,
not
yeah.
want to hear what promise was broken.
I
Yeah.
mean, what the words that have already been said have been said, but you can back up
Yeah.
or go. You don't want to
Yeah,
hear
no.
this.
No, Tara will go, are you know what? Here is my sometimes the compassionate thing to do is give people the hard medicine to swallow. I can sugarcoat what I am about to say so that the pill goes down a little easier, or I can tell it to you straight. Which would you prefer? Because one way or another, I'm telling you.
So, I'm sorry. Could you, in character, could you repeat the options? So, I'm sorry. I'm trying. It's been a morning.
I can either tell it to you in such a way that it is less harsh, so I would sugarcoat it for you to make it go down easier, or I can give you the bitter pill and tell you exactly what I know.
I'll take the first one. I don't want to know a lot. I was talking to him, and he said, if I knew certain things that would put me in more danger than I'm already in.
Does it mean that they will kill you? Is that what he said?
He didn't say anything about anybody killing me.
Yes, that is what I thought. Okay, so I will sugarcoat it. If someone made a promise to me and then broke that promise so implicitly, it did exactly the opposite of what they promised to do, I would be so incredibly angry that it would I think that the anger of the this may just be me and the rage inside of me and what was taught to me by my parents, or my mother specifically. But the fight in me would be so strong that I would find a way to explain to him how badly he fucked up. However, it is not right for him to have broken this promise so implicitly as he did, and then play the victim. Oh, my best friend is back, but at the same time, they're not the same. Of fucking course not. You let the Empire tinker in your best friend's brain, they're not going to come back the same person.
I mean, from a biological standpoint, if you're going to poke around in someone's brain, the same things aren't going to be there. Therefore, it's not going to be the same person.
Exactly my point. And he looks at you as if you are the same person, even though you are not. That is why you are not attached to the promise. That is why you are not attached to the way you died. And he does not acknowledge that. He does not acknowledge that you, as a person, are your own being, your own beautiful, wonderful person. And while the other Enyo, the one you were before, may have also been a beautiful, wonderful person, that is not who is here now. And he should learn to cherish the you who is available to him.
I told him, like, when I was trying to cheer him up, before I got up, and, I was like, you're stuck with me, because I was like, that might be a little funny. And I looked at him, and I could see the regret on his face when I said that, and
Of course he was. Of course
I
he-
don't, I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, you hear Tara like a very low lion-like growl, like she's
Good.
like she's really ready to just fucking kill him. She's sitting there doing sit-ups and just fuck hunting a bear. I'm hunting a panther today.
Sorry, I'm choking on my own spit. Oh God.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm choking on literally nothing. We're fine.
And now we have that immortalized in recording
Thanks.
for all of humanity to see.
I don't think she says anything in response to that. Hey, God.
Yeah?
I know this is my character. However, can I feel, any trace of, the very vague lady that I saw the other night?
I mean, for all intents and purposes, she is an altar now. So, do you
True.
think this is enough for her to front?
I don't think
I would love Tara and Minyo to talk.
I don't think it's enough to front, but I think it's enough to be like, imagine you're in a room and someone just kicked open the door and is staring like a sibling that just walked into your room and is standing in the doorway but not saying anything.
Yeah, so even though she's not fronting, she's actively stirring around.
Actively, I'm hearing this shit and I cannot believe the words coming out of my own mouth. This shit fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say yes. But my question to you in return, would that sensation result in Enyo taking any stress?
A note to the reader. Through this conversation, I've picked certain points where I'm like, ooh, this isn't funsies. Let's roll.
Enyo, who has been rolling secret stress checks, is currently sitting at 18 out of 38 stress, which means any additional stress will lead to an affliction.
I think with the amount of information that she has been currently getting, and the fact that now not one but two people have been upset by the information she's been saying, not for the same reason, of course. Important to note, not for the same reason. But the same result has happened twice now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please roll me a d10.
Yeah. Hey, affliction gang. I'm joining the club.
It's a club for one now. The rest of us
Yeah.
have gotten outie.
We're all clean now. And you
gamer-
gotta stick with it for so long.
Gamers, I rolled a 1. A natural 1.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey.
no.
That means-
Okay.
That means
so,
Sage gets to pick. Or Sal
Nope.
gets to pick.
Nope.
Nope.
A 9 means that I get to pick.
Oh, it's a 9 you pick.
A 1 on the d20
D10.
or d10 means so I have a particular way I want to flavor this, but I will leave it up to you at the end. You become confrontational. You make hostile comments to friends and foe alike. Have disadvantage on all charisma skill checks other than intimidation. Cannot target your allies with beneficial spells and effects. And have advantage on attack rolls on your first round of combat if you provoked it. And the flavor I would like to offer you is that Enyo Prime fronts immediately.
So consider, right?
Uh-huh.
It's after Tara's dropped this one hell of a, he's actually really a bit of a self-victimizing asshole, even if he's grieving.
Uh-huh.
Yup.
I think, like, is Tara looking at Enya and, like, in the eyes as she's talking? Like,
No,
worked
Tara's
him?
doing sit-ups.
No. I think the next time, like, she gets, like, a good look at Enya, like, the eyes aren't hazy anymore. They're, like, clear. Like, she can
Tara
think
just
for the
sits up
first
and raises an
time.
eyebrow. Tara just sits up and raises an eyebrow. You alright, little one?
I need to take a walk. And she just gets up, grabs her shit.
Here,
and
let me
this
come with
egg-
you.
No, don't.
No?
No.
You sure?
I'm very sure. Thank you.
Alright.
And I
Alright.
think she's
If
gonna
you need
storm
anything,
off
let me know.
as much as one can storm off with crutches.
Mm. And I
Tara's going
think
to just watch.
I definitely think Enyo Prime heard the entire exchange. Heard both exchanges.
Heard both exchanges of one person trying to, like, cope with the fact that they don't know what's going on, and both Evander being like, I have to be very fragile and gentle about this, because you could be in danger, and then Tara being like, no, he's bullshit, actually.
Tara will call after Enyo. Before you leave, there's food if you're hungry.
Mm.
I don't think she responds.
Alright. See you later.
Okay.
And then Tara will go off into the woods to hunt that fucking bear.
Sounds
I think
good.
that's scene.
Alright, yeah, I think so. Enyo, here's my question. Before
Yeah.
we end that scene, do you storm back to where your campsite is? Or are you going somewhere else?
I think it's specifically going to dog here good, yes?
Yeah, yeah,
Dog here very good.
yeah.
I think Enya just whistles for Ares to come over.
Oh,
Because
that's cold. Like, I like the idea that you, like, walk past the camp and whistle for Ares to follow you on the way.
Absolutely.
And you just fully pass it by.
It's the fist shaking anger.
Oh, yeah.
Of, if I see you, I'm going to punch you.
Incredible. Yeah, this isn't a thing I fully realized, which is shocking, because it's been part of him the whole time. Evander is, like, scarily codependent.
God, I think... No, specifically where Enya's headed is to, the shrine, where ironically enough where she was cornered, but, like, it's seemingly the only place where she can get some goddamn peace
you
of
head
mind.
back to the temple. Alright, so we're getting close to the point where all the players are starting to get a little bit eepy. There is one scene that I know we need to do before we end the session. And that revolves around Lysandra. But is there anybody else who is hoping to have a small scene before we kick off session?
I have a question before.
Yeah.
With the bear hunt, am I gonna have to, like, actually do combat with that? Or can I just say that I killed it, skinned it, and brought the hide specifically back? Because Tara wants to bring the hide of that beast and make a similar cloak to what she's wearing for Lysandra.
I was
Maybe
a
bring
little
Elfie
bit
along.
thinking. I was a little bit thinking it would maybe be a bit of a fight, just because of how intense of a monster it is.
But with 2 dragons and a werelion.
That's fair. I mean, hey, things always have the potential of getting out of hand.
That's fair.
Like, this is D&D. There's rarely a surefire win a lot of the time.
That is true. So next time.
Next
Got
time.
Lysandra? Emoji?
Hold on, no.
Oh,
I don't know if there's
shit.
anyone else who wants to do something.
Oh yeah, is there anyone else?
Tiny thing is Heron's just gonna use his last third level sending just to say a thank you to. Oh, sleepy brain's kicking in.
Oop.
Sleepy brain's kicking in. Sirik.
You're gonna send a sending to Sirik.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
That's an option?
Yeah.
Yeah?
They're you intimately know them, in a sense.
Okay.
And you just have to roll a percentile dice
Yeah,
to see
just
if
see if
it
it works.
passes through the
Yeah.
planes. Yeah.
Yeah, the only barrier is that you are sending a message across planes of existence. So I need you to roll a D100 for me, and
Sick.
anything that is 5 or below will result in the message getting lost. 71. Message goes through fine. Yeah. You send a sending directly to Sirik, who is a willing recipient. So go ahead and tell me what the message is.
Message is. A second, I wrote it down. There she is. Okay. The message is. I'm just gonna read it out because I'm very eepy.
That's okay.
Sirik, thank you for setting me on my journey to become who I truly am.
Aww.
And well, it's first. Thank you. That whole thing. And the next question, will we survive the fall of Euridia?
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
But imagine it in a much sweeter tone than I just did.
Yeah. So first thing, you'll get the response back from Sirik. I'm gonna say, because he's a god, Sirik ignores the word limit on sending.
Yeah.
Sick.
He's a god. He can say whatever the fuck he wants. So he'll say, first off, it's very rare that I receive prayer this way, but I do like it for its expediency. I'm more than honored to have helped you on your mission of self-discovery and come into your own. And I think Heron is a very poetic name. You chose well. I am not a god who is connected to the threads of faith, the threads of fate. That goes to the Norns. However, that being said, while I offer no guarantees, I do see a long future for you. I do not see you being cut short. And I, in fact, selected you as a champion so that you would be there to help Euridia rebuild after its fall. That land already has 9 gods, willing and ready to do well by it. We only need servitors to spread our word. But even then, my interest in your continued survival is not as selfish as that. Unless a drastic turn of fate happens, which is always possible. I expect you to be a very good community leader to the civilization that will rise after Eurydia's fall. And that's the end of the message.
Wow. Wow. Whoa.
How vague of him.
How vague. How vague of you,
dare.
God.
Was it? Did it come off as vague?
No.
No.
No, that was fantastic.
I thought that was
love
pretty direct, all things considered.
Yeah, incredibly direct. The most direct answer we've ever gotten from a god.
I mean, we kind of know that that's Cyric's energy. Cyric wants nothing to do with the, like, mystical, vague impression of gods, of the, like, well, things work in mysterious ways. He's like, no. Fate is fickle and changes all the time, but I expect you to live a long life. Shit can happen, is basically what his response was.
Yeah. He's like, I don't know, man, maybe.
I don't know, but I'm not one of the Norns. I'm not in charge of that shit. Like,
Yeah.
buddy, I don't know.
Talk to Ivona.
Yeah, Ivona is the direct through line to access the Norns, if you want to talk about fate and destiny and shit.
I don't know. Heron
Lysandra
just
will say
wanted to-
don't.
Yeah. Just wanted to be like, hey, we're not gonna die, right?
And basically his answer was, unless something really out of the wild happens, nah, you're good.
Yeah, his answer was like, don't fuck up, bud. Thank you.
It's very funny with the person who's in the party with the Oracle to be told, look, unless someone changes destiny, you're okay. And you're like, oh, I'm with someone who does that all the time.
Yeah, unless you have somebody who has a magical mirror who changes destiny on a whim.
Yeah.
I got a
do
magical
anything.
mirror that can change destiny. I have the ability to give people an advantage. I have the ability to give people a disadvantage. And I picked up the cool spell that basically is on your first turn, you roll a 1. On your next turn, you roll a natural 20. And then it's a 2, then a 19, then a 3, then an 18. And it's going to be so fun to cast on people.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, with that sending being over, we're going to focus on one more sending spell. Lysandra.
Yay! Sending my old enemy.
Yeah, I just remember how often Arya used them in the first campaign I ever ran for you.
Yep. She was a wordy son of a bitch.
She was.
She liked to say hi to people. But Lysandra's got 2 chances at this. And then short rest. And then 2 more chances at that. Then nappy time. But yeah. Sometime in the morning, when she is doing her Boza witch stuff, she is probably like fiddling with a curio that she is planning on giving to someone in the party. She pulls out like a small, like little golden thread, like twine or something like that she has on her person, because now everything is alluding to gold here and there. And similar to like the message cantrip where you twine it around your finger and you whisper to it, I feel like that's what she does for sending.
Yeah.
And I have to find out where I wrote. And she goes, Bull, It's Lysandra. Hi. I may need you to come home and grab the family before it's too late. Head over to Ozera. The Empire will fall. And that will be the end of her message.
All right. So, Frozen, if you would like to unmute, this is a very fun thing, which is a sneak peek of a guest character who will be appearing in the second arc of the campaign. Vul, why don't you go ahead and give us your response to Lysandra's sending?
Sister, I'd recognize that voice anywhere. I shall return and get everyone to safety. The walkers are with you, if need arises for a warband. I've missed you, Liza. That is it.
Thank you very much for the very minor guest appearance, and we will see you in full force in Act 2.
Ooh, can I send another sending? A very hasty one?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll just blow through my third level spells. She would just say, great. Hope to see you there in a couple months. Might need 2 boats. Might have to pick up a satyr family along the way. Thank you.
Vol, you have another response. You have to wing this one. I'm sorry, Frozen.
I'm trying. Bear with me a moment.
Bears with me.
This entire stream, I've been able to consider my response to the first one.
Yep.
Oh, this one's pre-recorded, but still.
I think he just says, I believe I can arrange that. That is all.
Okay. That small conversation with Vol wraps up. And is there anything else that we want to do before the end of the session?
I could do my witch stuff next nation.
You took a level in Witch, correct?
Yes.
Snake session.
So, what I will say, because all of your witch stuff comes into effect immediately, when you woke up that morning, you would have noticed that the book that Pandora gave you was sprawled out into the middle pages and just fully open and just laying out in the space. And some pages, maybe about 10 or 12, look like they were ripped out from the center of the book. And in place, standing on top of the book and curled up like a cat napping, is what looks to be a very small, very thin drake. That looks to be made entirely out of paper.
Oh. Another little creature.
And as you wake up, the drake will come to. And the way that it works is it's like there's witch's script and runes and magic circles that are inscribed all throughout the paper, except for the little origami dragon head, which has 2 ink blots for eyes that move and animate as if you're like watching an animator draw over the eyes in real time.
Mm-hmm.
Which
this is a stop motion dragon.
This is the eyes are like stop motion animation. and her head coils up, and her eyes kind of focus in and become that like that single like middle slit like reptilian eyes. And she cocks her head to the side as she looks at you, and a toothy origami paper grin curls onto her face. And she says, "You are awake, mistress. Thank you. I am happy to be of service."
Oh, you're Circe, right?
Circe.
Pandora? Circe.
A powerful witch in my own time. And now, instructing the next generation of powerful witches in Euridia's history. The honor, truly, is mine.
I feel like she doesn't look bashful, but like the hair gives it away. It's like all the things are just like, oh, stop it. Like, no, you. But she gives like a similar toothy smile, like fang smile, and goes, I will do my best with your teachings. I've always been fascinated, and well, now it's time.
Pandora has written much about your exploits and how well you responded to her tutelage. You have made curios before even dedicating yourself to fully practicing and committing to witchcraft. That is exceptional. You are already a gifted student. And I am more than
yes.
happy to carry on your teachings from here.
She's definitely preening. This is high honor for her, and it's like just very the enthusiasm is just like wafting off of her.
Yeah, you are talking to a very powerful, long dead witch whose soul is inside of basically an origami dragon.
Who can now lockpick and slide under anything with no regrets. Those doors aren't going to keep you safe from this dragon. If she wants to teach you something in the middle of the night, you're going to learn.
All right, and Circe has officially been added to the party.
Yeah, more little
Yay.
guys!
More
Me and
little
my
bastards.
CGI dragon.
More little guys, let's go!
For anyone who doesn't
Yay.
know, a keyhole dragonette is basically kind of like a armored salamander. No wings, it's like a little drake. But it has like a tongue that is able to lockpick. It can slither under cracks that are at least a 4th inch wide or tall.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I imagine
she can
what
also,
happens is she just like folds her body
Yeah.
down and like
like a piece of paper. Like a sheet.
exactly.
And then she can pocket sand you to go to sleep.
Yeah, she has sleep dust breath, which is very funny.
So if you look at her funny, she'll just go pah, pah, and then you're
Look at
asleep.
melatonin.
Well, what if she,
What?
What if?
What if what?
I don't know.
what if she sneezes?
Yeah, I guess if she sneezes, then EP time.
Oh no.
It's a cloud of sleep gas and a 15-foot cone. So it's you.
Each creature in the area must succeed a DC 12 con save or fall unconscious for 1 minute.
It's a low save, but there's
It's a low
potential
save,
that
but it's really funny.
these commoners won't know what hit them.
Yeah. I imagine, like, oh, real quick before I say that, is there anything else that anybody wants to do before we wrap up the session for tonight?
I'm good.
Sounds like everyone. Oh, go ahead.
The only thing that I want to do, I had asked in the thing, but Tara is basically going to, when she once Enyo leaves, Tara is going to go to wherever Heron is sleeping and offer Heron to come on the hunt with her, because it's a form of worship to Cyric.
Yeah. Now that Heron is is transitioning into being a cleric of Cyric.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, you want to wake up at 4 in the morning every morning and go hunting with me?
I feel like the sisterhood also woke up very early, but not that fucking early.
Oh yeah, no, Tara wakes up 4 in the morning every day, work out, make breakfast, leave and go hunting. That is her morning routine, and it's self-care.
I want to imagine every time Tara goes off to hunt, she finds Galatea over in the corner exercising.
Oh, then they're workout buddies more than likely, because Tara wakes up to work out first. So, like, probably workout buddies.
Yeah. Heron would absolutely follow and just trip over everything because he's not a forest boy. I don't think he's ever like been on something that's not a trodden path other than like today.
Tara would likely show you the paths. There would be paths through the forest. They're probably overgrown by now, but there would generally be paths through the forest that Tara's people knew and probably wore in because that's their hunting paths. But Tara's also like, it's like teaching a new hunter. Like, because that's exactly what it is.
What's happening is Tara is like going in front and then Heron is just behind holding on to like the back of Tara's armor. Just being dragged.
Just hold on to my cloak and follow me. And they go and find a big fucking bear.
I'd also like to point out the size difference in my mind makes it seem like Tara is the parent of
how tall
Heron.
is Heron? How big is Heron? That's my question.
Barely taller than Kip.
Very short, yeah.
Oh,
like,
and
what,
Tara's like 6'11".
5'1".
Also,
Wait, how tall is Kip?
Tara's huge.
Hold on.
As tall is like
4'9".
Yeah, Heron is 5'1".
Jerk.
Almost 2 feet taller than you.
It's also worth noting that because of the way that recruitment into the Silent Sisterhood works, Heron is like almost 20.
Yeah.
Oh, and Tara's like 30, 32 is what I put her at? Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Tara's just very, very, like, Tara's very matronly teaching you how to hunt.
Heron is a teenager.
I'm sorry, Heron. You have a new mom now, and it's Tara.
Yeah, and it's
we're
Tara.
adopting you. Sorry.
And it's Tara.
Yeah, and my cousin keeps trying to bone her.
So, like, thematically, this is what Tara's mom did for new hunters.
Yep. Keeping the
this is
tradition
exactly
alive.
how this is exactly how their tribe worked. When someone came into worship for Cyric to hunt, they were taught directly by the lead hunter, the head of the pack, which was Tara's mom.
That is incredible.
So good.
So yeah, Heron and Tara and a bunch of dragons wander into the woods to hunt a bear. The immediate joke, I'm not gonna do this, but the immediate joke was to name next session Lions and Snakes and Bears, oh my.
Please.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
No,
Please.
but it's only gonna
We
be
need
one
this.
scene. It doesn't need to be the full session title.
But there will
That's
constantly
fair.
be a lion, and there will constantly be snakes.
I mean,
And
yes,
we just
but-
lose the bear.
We just
And
lose
no,
the bear.
The bear's still gonna be there. It's just gonna be a fucking pelt.
Oh, I thought you were
It's
going to
just
say
barely
a big
going to be
gay
there.
guy.
There's just some
No, I-
random hairy gay man who pops up.
Yeah.
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 Yes. It will. It's the captain of the Tone Deaf Siren.
I mean, well, no, like
Quite,
Mordecai,
not
Mordecai,
quite.
Mordecai is more of a twink. I'll be honest.
No,
Fair.
he's more like not
It's
twunk,
like
Twunk?
it's like
he's intelligent.
it's like because what it is like Mordecai is like very high dexterity, kind of like slightly
Otter,
above
like that?
average strength. Like it's like a swimmer's body. It's very lean muscle.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm using that term correctly. I can't remember, but I remember hearing it at one point. Otter. That's my suggestion.
That's yeah. That's
Yeah,
what
it's
you described.
it's an otter. Anyways, we end this session and start next session, with Tara leading Heron through the jungle, and as you are hunting, which is an act of worship towards Cyric and also technically Kalios. Heron, you feel on your hip. Again, the thing with relics is that even though they don't have to be intelligent or sentient or possessed of autonomy, they are alive and they are aware. And as you engage in the act of hunting, you feel a very pleasing, resonating warmth coming from the sickle on your hip as you follow Tara through the jungle. And without having to tell you directly, you know that Cyric is pleased with your actions. And Tara, your blade resonates much the same.
Oh, wonderful! Because Tara's got it out the whole time.
Oh yeah.
She's just smiling. She's like, oh, don't worry, we'll get you some blood soon.
And that is where we are going to end tonight's session. I'm going to very quickly pause the recording, and then I'm going to immediately restart the recording so we can do as much post-game chat as everybody has the energy for. So thank you all so very much for watching and or listening, and we will see you next session. Ciao for now.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.